And we're back. We survived finals. Well, maybe some of us did. We're not sure yet for Sichi.
Find
Hey
out.
everyone.
I mean, I took my classes. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, honestly, I probably did the worst because I was one of the only people who didn't have at least some form of Nat 20.
We'll never know.
Other than when you tell us.
Yeah.
And given where we left off, we probably still have another overnight before we find out.
All depends.
Hmm.
I mean,
That actually reminds me. So, due to complications as I was watching it today, I made it to the break, but I stopped afterwards. So I got the discussion with Belky's dad and exams and 30 tacos.
got ice cream after that and did business deal stuff, or specifically Dare did business deal stuff with the ice cream parlor, or candy parlor, something like that. Yeah, candy shop.
Mhm.
And then we were gonna start heading back because I think Daedalus wanted to stop by the school store to see
No, we
if
did.
he had any gold to pick up.
No, we already did. Because that's where I got the
Well,
title list.
I can't remember if we already had. All I knew is we were gonna start heading back, and then that's when we stopped.
But yeah.
Because we hadn't checked on Anki in a while because of exams. But it was the same day.
Yeah. Then also, Daedalus gave an ultimatum to Naylock, so he has 2 days to prove on that.
What's the ultimatum?
That Daedalus will go over his head and get the security clearance he needs, with or without Naylock.
Good luck on that one, Chief.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, he may also
On top
come.
of that, remember, Naylock is not the security director anymore. Somebody else is temporary, and there is downgrades.
Well, that's why Daedalus is always fixing some problem. Though he will now at least ask one of the team members before he does something. There was character growth.
We're making progress!
And I've got some potential new shit for you guys if you decide to act upon it. Actually, no. I need to clear a few things.
Also, I took one picture of a raccoon this week, and now the algorithm knows about raccoons, and I get every third raccoon page, referred to me.
Good.
I've had stuff like that before.
Can we just stop?
Trash pandas are awesome.
Well, no.
Good.
Can we just stop torturing, raccoons with cotton candy? It's getting cruel at this point.
Sorry,
Nah, they don't
what?
have sugar.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I've seen 8 different videos of them doing the same thing to these different raccoons, and I'm like, come on, we understand now. There's no science left. Now you're just being mean.
The only scene are whatchamacallit, just pictures of raccoons cleaning their hands before they eat grapes, or videos of them cleaning their hands before they eat grapes, and red pandas putting their paws in and happy to contribute to the team. What? How are you finding cotton candy?
Well, no, it's just people giving it to them. They're typically captive or pets, raccoons. Which you can't keep a raccoon as a
Wow.
pet, just not in this state.
You can if you have a license to handle and keep wild animals.
It's very
But-
difficult.
Yes, because they're wild fucking animals.
Well, I saw the
I
biggest
wonder
trace-
why it's difficult.
Well, it's less so much that, because I looked into it just one random day, and this was years ago. The reason is because it's very hard to stop raccoons from becoming actually dangerously obese because they have such access to food and they can get into basically anything. So it's very unhealthy for them. That
I
said,
think there's a law in Germany that you have to have 2 raccoons if you're gonna have a pet raccoon.
To avoid overfeeding?
No, not because they're social creatures and
Ah.
they need to have a friend basically.
Oh,
There's a couple
that's
different
fair.
critters out there that if you have one, you really need more than one. Like if you have goats or sheep or horse, well, not horses. If you have goats or sheep, they can stress if they don't have a friend. Either like another ruminant or another of their own species. Because they will basically stop eating and get sick very quickly. So yeah.
Aw, that makes sense though.
Just a
I
second.
had to look up a lot of information for goats and sheep because, was planning on having sheep. So, I did toy with the idea of goats, but maybe eventually as a pet, but yeah.
Little babby yoga goat.
I was thinking not so much like the little tiny pygmy goats, but a alpine goat because they're great big goats that you can use for pulling carts and things, and also they're milk goats.
Ah, that would have many good uses. Also, if I'm too loud, let me know. I can turn down my microphone manually.
You sound fine to me.
I always ask. I have big loud voice. Or at least when I speak normally, I do.
Okay. Got that uploaded, which I am looking forward to.
Also, hey, Bubba, just noticed you're there. I'm still getting everything up on my end because apparently Stream Elements decided it didn't want to be supporting OBS for this. It didn't want to connect, so I am using only OBS plugins right now. Just that way I can get the stream up and running.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I need to... There we go. Okay. Do. A do. Just need to...
I also am just about finished with the Whole Cake Island arc in the anime, just going back and watching it, and I am so glad that we're almost done, because I'm so sick of the off-brand Disney songs that they just shove into this arc that don't fit and work. The only one that was ever... Oh, yeah?
I'll take your word for it, because I never actually, watched one, that before.
So far, I enjoyed it, and I would actually argue that while the animation is far more impressive and has done a lot more for stuff in the Wano arc, the animation for the Katakuri fight still looks better and is easier to follow. That's my One Piece hot take. Then also, Katakuri was the only one who had a song that was decent, and it was just him basically saying donuts over and over again.
I mean, can you blame them? Donuts are amazing.
True.
Really could go for it.
But then they established that one of his only moves he will use following in that fight is invincible donuts. If you start drinking game every time he says that during the fight, you will be dead. That being said, with what Bob just said, do we want to start doing the intros now?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. I mean, we'll just wait for Bob to do his intro when he gets in.
Yeah. So who wants to start us off?
I'm going second to last.
I do typing for people shoutouts, so someone else go first.
Well, we've also got Bubba in the chat, so they can handle that.
Okay. So then, hello! I am Zyme. You can find me here on Instagram at ZymeSite and pretty much everywhere else like YouTube and Blue Sky at Zyme. We beat Final Fantasy X HD Remastered this week. There were tears that were shed. That's not a bit. I actually cried. Um, but because chat voted, I'm going back in to specifically try to beat all of the Dark Aeons I didn't beat before finishing the game, and apparently fight something known as penance that I was this week old when I learned it existed.
And then there
Oh
were more
boy.
tears.
Yeah. Also, hi Raiders. And then on Fridays we're doing fighting games and beat 'em ups. Played some Street Fighter 6 yesterday, and man, every time I go back to that game, it's a ride. It's like pretzels for fingers all over again. Um, not sure what I'm going to do this coming week for Fistful Friday, but we'll figure it out. Um, Yeah, and then every other Saturday, I'm here. I'm playing with these beans. And speaking of these beans, hi Wiley, you. I've bantered enough.
Oh, oh God. Let me try that again. Hello, you can find me at Wiley is Willie on Twitch. I play randomizers. Not sure what I'm gonna do this week, but we'll see. Tomorrow, maybe I'll be doing co-op with Helix Sucks. Uh, Other than that, you can find me on Fighting Tars channel for Rascals and Ravnica every other Tuesday. And for music, you can find me on YouTube and Ko-Fi at Wiley Willie. And I guess Twitter at XWileyWillie. That is enough about me. Krista, where can we not find you?
Oh, no, you can't because I don't exist. Clearly, I'm just a figment of your imagination. Though you can hear my disembodied voice here every other Saturday. Plus, whenever my husband decides to stream, because yeah, I can hear him in the background, and sometimes I scream things like "Do the fucking dishes" and so on and so forth. Bob.
Greetings and salutations, friends. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, so on and so forth at Shadow Dancer Bob when I'm not running late on my D&D wrestling show. Oh boy. They booked an 8-person elimination match for my main event when I was running late. Woo! My streaming schedule is going to go uber super crazy due to the fact that I've got myself a new job. Who knows what's going to happen then? I'm having to flip my entire sleep schedule on its head in 2 days. Woo! I don't know who's already gone, so whoever hasn't gone, please go now.
I think that to be a me, the C a G, hello to thee. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where you can catch me tomorrow for War of the Shattered Sun. We are in a spooky ghost ship that basically drowned and is cursed, and there's probably a ghost. We're gonna find out. You can also find me on that channel every other Tuesday for Rascals and Ravnica. We just had a episode where we saved a mushroom colony, and then skullduggery was had without them noticing. Just kind of happened around us while we were taking a nap. And I got a presentation on Friday. You can also find me on this channel for a bit of a time. Every other Tuesday. I know, the alternating Tuesday, so I get Tuesday every week of D&E for a bit. For Pack Tactics, all Warlock campaign. Good times. Party just went through Shark Woods, and now they're on their way to mountains.
I love that you completely ate you on that.
The mountains. Now it's all about singing. But that's it for me. I guess we throw it on over to our wonderful DM before ending with Vaughn.
Hello, everyone. Twitch, Twitter, jfrost747. Find me at twitch.tv/fartingtart every Sunday and every other Tuesday for our lovely War of the Shattered Sun campaign, as well as our Rascals in Ravnica campaign, as previously mentioned by CG and by our lovely Wily Willy. Yeah, we on a ghost ship. Shit's spooky wookie, spooky dookie. And Ravnica, yeah, we're finding out some shit. We're really digging into a conspiracy, and also, someone's got a deadline with the founder of their guild, and I still got a case I gotta fucking figure out. Oh, god damn it! But you can also find me here every other Saturday at this lovely channel, twitch.tv/burnoutbond, where I get to play God and horrifically subject my players to torturous events. But besides that, you can catch me sometimes doing some randomized Twitch streams. Hopefully I should be coming back. Besides that, I am fixated right now on playing so much fucking RuneScape. It's not even funny anymore. But besides that, yeah. Speaking of which, hey Vaughn!
Alright, hi. Well, a lot of what's going to be coming up on our channel has already been mentioned. So, tomorrow, Those Who Wander, where we are now hopefully going to get back our cat Panion, who has been gone for several weeks. Well, above game weeks, in-game hours. We've managed to survive the undead, and we apparently were traveling with a werebear and had no idea. So that was fun. Aside from that, we're still waiting to get things off the ground for Wizard Sips Plays. Once we're ready for that, we will let you all know. And then we also have Phase of Our Lives, where last week, actually no, that was this week, we definitely got into some interesting stuff. We now have a sentient mushroom that's just following us as a pet, and half of us hate it. With that out of the way and everything shilled, it's time to play our lovely theme song, thanks to X Wily Willy, as I let us go.
Baggy, no!
Baggy, yes.
Baggy will lose their position in the nursing office.
It's actually
Baggy
talcum
has a
powder.
crippling addiction.
No.
It's how-
That's Nurse Baggy. Nurse Baggy is a completely different entity than teaching assistant to Morgue Baggy.
Oh, I assumed they
Technically,
both
Baggy
needed a
is just
vacation.
summon.
I can't believe I forgot about Baggy.
How could you?
How
Second
dare.
Never-
one.
We have
Such a
fan art,
hero,
never forget.
actually.
Listen, I've had a lot to think about with this game. Baggy has not been in that headspace.
How dare.
Baggy shouldn't be in the head space. Baggy should be in the heart space.
I'm gonna see if I can find that picture of Baggy.
Yes. But anyway.
I'll get around to it.
I believe it's time for us to start. It. Who would like to recap last session?
Not me.
I will give a point of inspiration.
Okay, I'll do it. So, last session, we woke up, and various members of us may have known or may have not known that a very important day was that day. In fact, scholastically, it's probably one of our most important days because it was one of our 3 finals. And so, some of us might have been doing stuff instead of studying that's not limited to, but also includes stealing Securitrons, including mechanical owlbears to arm our base. Then we finally were able to have the finals, and then we had a much-needed relaxation period, or specifically Antimony needed it, and we weren't going to leave her alone because it looked like she was going to collapse. So we went out, got some lovely tacos, got some ice cream, tried to intimidate one of the heads of staff, and then went to the school store. That's pretty much all we did.
Yeah. That's it to a nutcase. So for that, please mark down inspiration, and we will be picking up where we've left off. You are all back to the scene, back to enjoying some time off. Or so you would think, as while you are all enjoying your food, your preparations, you do get back on campus. Antimody's kind of got a stomachache. And, trying not to hurl, especially when you have so much tacos and ice cream. Because believe me, you can only hold so much. She goes back to her dorm to lay down. You all kind of just faff about, walking around, taking some peace. Eventually, you all are approached by Professor Diane, who kind of motions for you all to follow her. And you all, for those of you that wish to follow, will be taken to a different part of the campus, if you wish. Is there any objections?
So, who's taking us there and for what purpose?
Professor Diane. He has not disclosed.
Man, if it's Diane, then yeah, Belky will go with.
Okay.
If it seems like the actual professor, then yeah.
Alright. Any objections? Going once.
No, honey.
Going twice. Alright. You all are taken to the Biblioplex. And you actually enter Professor Diane's office. This is the first time any of you are actually getting to see her office. And by office, it looks more like a gym. Like, there is a desk. There is, like, a nice pencil, paper. There's a secretary off to the side, but Diane's office is kind of a weird mixture between a gym, a combat ring, an actual office, and what appears to kind of be like a small temple. Because there's just an altar off to the side. Detect magic. You will detect lots of divination magic. Just kind of coming off of, like, the altar. But that makes sense, because it's a divine altar.
Well, Dato's more looking around the room trying to see if there's any sources of scrying.
I mean, not really, besides the altar. Which, for those of you looking at it, or those of you that do notice it, there is a fucking big-ass greatsword planted into the altar. We're talking, like... How do I put this? Are any of you familiar with Berserk?
Yes.
Yep.
No.
Are you familiar with Guts' greatsword?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, think of that, but doubled in width and about 1.5 times in length.
So the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII.
It do be
Kinda.
a Buster Sword.
It's
About to
basically
say.
like a Buster Sword, except the tip is actually, sword-like and not kind of cut. Like at an angle.
If we
That-
wanted to... Oops, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
was going to ask if we wanted to see who or what the shrine was to. Could we?
You could, actually. I would say roll me a religion check.
Oh boy. First roll.
Fuck around and pull a sword from the stone. Become the king of England.
13.
All right, hold up. I want to roll 2. 19.
Hey!
No, wait, hold on.
A natural
Did I wrong one?
20.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yes.
Let's go!
Sorry.
All right. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. Iapetus, there's actually kind of a bunch of symbols marking. You see one that appears to be a hammer, a sword. It's gotta be some god? Elky.
It's the Allfather, isn't it?
It's not one god.
Oh.
It's multiple gods.
Oh.
In fact, there's at least 7 gods in total that are basically at that altar.
I see. And it's not blasphemous?
Nope.
Alrighty.
I will say for each god that you will know, it is this.
Yes.
The first is Tyr, a god associated with law, justice, victory, and heroic glory. There is the symbol of Ares, the symbol of Thor,
Mm-hmm.
the symbol of Minerva, the symbol of Victoria.
Mm-hmm. Who's that?
Victoria is...
Some vampire chick. People keep calling her police girl.
Sarah's
I see what you did.
Victoria.
Thank you, Bob.
You would know her more for her Greek persona, Nike,
Okay.
the goddess of victory.
Okay.
But there is one that's kind of interesting, and it's kind of a weird one. There's this feminine goddess holding up what appears to be a rising sun. And there's around, like, this dagger in her hand. It takes you a bit, but you recognize her as Zoria.
And who is that?
She is in above game, she is the Slavic goddess of war, the morning star, and is basically a sun goddess. And it kind of comes together pretty easily when you realize Diane's kind of a war cleric.
Yep.
So, she's basically a believer of any and all domains of war.
Fair dues.
And she kind of motions you all to take a seat on this very, well, a couple chairs and a couch. As she goes, sorry to disrupt you all. I didn't mean to cause any problems or, intervene on any of your behalves. As she takes a seat on a kind of nice stone chair. How are you all doing?
Fine. I guess.
Are you nervous from your exams?
No, just glad they're over.
How about the rest of you?
I mean, I'm still a bit nervous about exams.
Oh, don't worry. We should have results in by tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I could be honest, Professor, I'm still kind of harried, a little relaxed from the exams, but as you could probably imagine, uh, mine hadn't been on exams, so, had completely forgotten about it.
Understandable, especially considering all events that have transpired. Speaking of which, she kind of motions for her assistant to kind of come on over. I want you all to meet my assistant, Sophie. And walking over is this buxom halfling with chocolate hair, a nice kind of walnut skin tone, glasses with some really, really nice dark brown eyes behind them. And she kind of waves to you all and goes, "Greetings and salutations, everyone. My name is Sophie. I am an assistant to Diane, but I hope that I can help you all out."
Pleasure.
Hello?
And she goes to shake everyone's hands.
And you said she's a halfling?
Yep, she is a
Yeah.
halfling. She is tiny.
Alright. Belky will get down to her level for a handshake to be respectful.
She takes it and smiles.
Same, says the 7-foot guy.
Yeah, says the fucking giant.
7'9", Jesus.
I mean, you'd
Yeah,
literally
she's-
have to sit down on the floor.
And still bend over.
Jesus, you're only
You
you're
just-
3 feet bigger than my guy.
You don't like do the kid squat, when you're talking to a small child. You literally just tip over like a tree and shake from parallel to the floor.
Yeah. Diane kind of looks to you all and goes, "Sophie is not just an assistant of mine, she's also a registered therapist. And I thought that considering everything that's gone on, maybe it would be best to see if we couldn't get a session booked for you all. In fact, I'm honestly... I mean, I'm just going off of intuition here, without anything. I think maybe it would be best if you all had a detox session, both emotionally, mentally, and maybe physically.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold up. Wait. What is this? Wait, you want us to do therapy?
Yes.
Nah, man, I'm good. Peace.
Belky,
Yeah.
Belky.
No, I'm good, man.
A piece of what?
I'm really
Remember?
good.
Hey. Remember we talked about it the night before?
I'm really not a therapy person.
You only have to share what you want to share.
You all know I don't like sharing.
Sophie
And-
pipes up. It's alright. You don't have to divulge anything or at all. If there's just something weighing on your chest, you can feel free to discuss it as much or as little as possible.
Belky, internally. Yeah, how about the fact that I have an archdevil for a dad, and there's a cult in the school, and yeah, about 1,000 other things. Externally, just shakes her head. No, I'm good, fam. How about I go exercise on your equipment over there, and y'all have fun. I'm good, actually.
But Belky, how about at least okay, how about this? You don't have to share anything, but given we've all gone through some stuff together, you could emotional support be there to listen?
Oh yeah, I can listen while I'm working out.
I have a
Fair.
feeling we're not going to be in the office.
Are we
No.
gonna be moving somewhere?
There's a spare conference hall, couple doors down that way. And Diane kind of speaks up. Besides, I'm too busy grading exams.
I can help you with that.
No, you cannot.
Right, well, I tried. Fuck it, let's go then. Come on.
Sophie kind of looks back to Diane. Is there anything else you need me for, ma'am? Oh no, you've done great, honestly. Actually, while you're out, do you think you could pick me up a little bit from the cafe? You know that thing, the cinnamon raspberry creams? Yeah, those. I'd love those. Of course, man. You're the best, Sophie. I know. And Sophie kind of walks out of the office, and she kind of keeps the door open for each and every one of you and goes, just about 5 to 6 doors down the left, there'll be a conference call all area that basically is just open. I've already have it configured to be more of a relaxed setting. And with that, she just keeps the door open for every last one of you.
Yeah, I'll file out with everybody.
Okay.
Same.
You all will exit, and you all will enter kind of what could only be described as, like, an actual school guidance counselor's office. Specifically, like, it's got chairs, like, really nice, comfy chairs. A couple couches, for those of you that are on the, taller side. There's a couple beanie bag chairs, even. And she kind of just takes, like, this nice little office chair that's got really good padding built into it. And she kind of just... It takes her a little bit to get up on the chair, considering she's kind of having a little bit of a struggle. She's like, I knew I shouldn't have worn these heels. It's hard to climb things.
Afira walks over, grabs her by the belt, and hoists her up into the chair.
Thank you. Pardon me, do I know you? And she kind of looks you more over, Afira.
She's been with us the whole time.
Huh. She kind of looks down. Feline, yes, but... Do you all have a friend named Endare? This doesn't look like Endare.
I am Endare.
She blinks.
Raise a hand over her face. She brings it down over her face, and as it does, the face goes back to Endare before she waves it back up, and it shifts back to Afira.
Ah! I see. And you watch her start meticulously writing down notes.
Coming back from a field trip, there was a mishap with a teleportation circle. Slight head wiggle.
Oh my.
So ever since, I've been able to, how do you say, go back and forth.
Interesting. She is writing so many notes.
You could, honestly, Endare or Afira, whichever one you are right now, I think it's Afira. Afira can, like, audibly hear Salus's eyebrow raising at that.
Both are one.
Just one.
Alright. Well, before we get started, does anyone want anything to drink? Would you like water? Tea? We have lemon juice, lemonade. We've got orange juice.
I'm a sucker for a good lemonade.
Alright, lemonade. Coming right up. And you watch as she hops off the chair, goes and grabs some lemonade for you, Salus. Hands it over to you after she pours it. It's pretty nice. It's like, I wouldn't say it's like it's normal store. It's definitely like store-bought style, but it's not crappy like Minute Maid lemonade. It actually has like a good health benefit.
Nice. Is he kind of like, just kind of like jostles it around, just so that if there were ice cubes, they would clink, and just casually sips on it.
It is fairly cool without the ice. Anybody else? Any drinks? Any snacks?
Miss Sophie, you mentioned you have tea. What kind of tea do you have?
We have Grey, Oolong, Earl.
Would you, by any chance, have maybe a lavender? I imagine for something like this, I probably shouldn't be too caffeinated.
Lavender tea, of course, dear. And she just kind of... She goes over, grabs a nice little tea kettle, and pours out some lemonade. Not lemonade, but tea. And she hands it over to you.
Thank you.
Oh, good. Anybody else?
Lemonade and I don't know, something with protein in it for a snack.
Alright. She just pours out another thing of lemonade, and she hands you kind of like this... To best describe it, think of it like a... You know those sugar wafers?
Yeah.
Basically one of those.
Oh,
Like a
okay.
nice size one. Like a Nilla wafer. She just takes her time, gets back up on the chair, and goes, Alright. So, first things first, I want to just let you all know this room is completely secure. Feel free to talk about anything and everything, or nothing, if you do not wish to discuss. Whatever you say will be kept in confidence. And of course, understand that this is a safe space. There's no need to feel threatened. There's no need to feel any sort of negativity. You are surrounded by friends. And she just kind of, like, gestures with her hand.
When she says safe space, Dado starts looking around the room, again looking for scrying like devices and stuff.
None. Comes back blank. You're getting nothing.
Yep.
So, who would like to start off first? Anyone?
I'll go first.
Salis. Alright. Salis, how are you doing?
Doing all right. I guess I could be doing better.
Understandable. I understand that there was a bit of an incident that happened last night.
For sake of not repeating myself, would you like to tell us what you know about the incident last night?
From what I've been told, and I've only been given a certain amount of information, because Diane unfortunately could not disclose everything, you all participated with some extracurricular activities that resulted in you trying to help a fellow citizen of the town outside of the school. And of course, it led to some incidents involving some thugs.
Yeah, that's pretty apt.
Okay.
was quite harrowing, to say the least. We had to fight for our lives.
Oh, I completely understand. Believe me, I once got bugged myself. They took one of my favorite coin purses.
Yeah. The incident is not exactly a one-off. The whole, when we were on the trip, there was a incident then. Even when we were hopping in to Strixhaven for the first time, there was another incident. Much smaller in scope, but after a while, it just feels like, danger's just following us around every corner.
Understandable. Now, when you said multiple incidents when you first started, how would you rate that on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being, oh, somebody just put like a stink bomb or something in like your locker, or
You know,
something.
people have been actively trying to kill us for a while now, right? Like,
No, I was not made well aware of that.
yeah, ever since the whole cultist incident at the beginning of the year. Yeah.
Cultist incident?
Are you
This-
not familiar?
No.
What did Diane actually tell you?
She told me that you all were just having troubles, considering there were a few mishaps that occurred last night. On top of that, she's told me to not poke too deep unless you all wanted me to.
Ah, yeah. So there's cultist at the school, and she's like counting off on her hand. Cultists, vampires, right, Specs?
They're part of the cult.
Yeah, they're part of the cult. People trying to steal the staff of Zartuk, which are part of the cult, and trying to replicate it. There was a noble from town that was attempted to be kidnapped last night, and yeah, we stopped it from happening.
Alright, I understand at that point. She kind of makes notes as she's writing everything down. So, I was told that you did help a good Samaritan out with some problems. A cult, that's a little worrisome. I'm gonna have to discuss with Diane to see how much she is allowed to disclose. I understand security is currently under new transitioning orders.
Yeah, which is why I'm kind of like, this whole thing that's going on here, like, I'm pretty sure we should probably just talk to Diane about it. Considering what I've just disclosed, that's pretty much outside of your purview.
Well, I might not know everything that goes on, but I am a certified clinical psychiatrist.
Oh no, this was never a slight against you. I'm just saying this is whole, like, we can only tell you so much because of what all is going on right now. You know what I mean?
I understand. Diane thought it would be appropriate that I could maybe help you. I didn't know such a deep brevity of scope.
Yeah. So now you know. And she crunches on the bar. So I can't talk to you about it even if I wanted to.
Well, there are ways to get around things.
If you
I'm
cast
not
Zone
going-
of Truth, I am gonna be so pissed.
First and foremost, that's quite a hostile action, Miss Cars. I wouldn't do that to anyone who is under my care or watch.
It's almost as if we got jumped last night. Little jumpy.
I understand. But you also must understand that you're in a safe space. You're not being attacked.
Are we at the school? This ain't a safe space.
Well, at least it's
I
not bugged.
mean-
I already checked that.
Oh yeah? Awesome, Specs. Good on you.
Also, no over magic in here.
Yes. This room is very special. It has been requisitioned by me. Under Diane's access, I have been able to requisition a level 4 room. Hence why anything said in here is safe. Again, I don't know everything you all went through. I'm not going to poke and prod. If you wish to divulge, that is up to you. I am just here to offer an ear to listen and see if there's anything I can do to might help alleviate any mental pressures or emotional pressures. Is that all right?
Belky will turn and look at Afira. I mean, is there anything that we can even tell her, considering?
As you turn and look at Afira,
Mm-hmm.
she is laying upside down on the couch.
Yeah, Belky's gonna flop down next to you and put her feet, like, across your stomach. Just like, okay, yeah, this is comfy. Here we go. Listen, is there anything we can even tell her?
I don't think
As
she's
far
actually.
as...
I don't think she's really asking about anything from, like, what we've had happen to us. I think she just wants to find out how we're feeling after everything that's happened to us, because a lot has happened. At least that's what I'm parsing.
I mean, yes,
Pretty
that is what she's
much.
saying. However, how do we say how we're feeling if we can't reference what happened?
Well, Miss Karst, if need be, you can use different allegories. There are different ways you can explain things without having to say them directly.
How about if I got one? Let's say we want to talk about what happens at during the trip, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about the incident of when when you went through the looking glass.
Uh-huh.
There you go. I'm sure you have a pretty good idea what we're talking about. Directly referencing it.
When we went to rescue, and Belky just points to Afira.
Shakes head. No.
Sandstorm.
Ah. Fair enough.
We can use things that we know, keywords, if you will, to allude to these things without directly bringing them up. We'll know what we're talking about. We can give enough of a context of how we were feeling and how it affected us.
Focus less on what happened and more how it made you feel.
Snaps a finger and points at Afira.
Man, I feel like a nap. I feel like a nap. That's there we go. Is that alright? I feel like a nap.
Physical exhaustion, of course. She writes down as she's kind of making notes.
Not what I meant, but sure, fine, whatever.
I mean, to be fair, Belky, actually that's kind of a good point as far as tired. You might have meant more like figuratively or mentally, but given everything that we've gone through since school started, it would take a physical toll. Looks over just kind of gently, not hard eyes, but gently at her brother.
Who's already opened up his shirt and just looks down, affirming the scar, and then just closes the shirt again. Nods.
Listen, like, I would like a safe place to sleep. I would like to know that I'm not gonna have to be attacked at random when I'm enjoying a night out with my friends. I would like, fuck, if we're going off of, if wishes were fishes and so on and so forth, I would like to go on tour right now rather than being at school in the first place. But, that's just me.
Well, I already took care of someplace safe to sleep. Just no one wants to use it.
Dude, it's outside.
Sophie's writing down notes vigorously as she's kind of looking from one person to another and then back down to her notebook.
It's a fully useful building that has enough room for more than enough beds and equipment. I'm still finishing up your practice room.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean.
Well, it's safer now that I've got the robots.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Belky, but
Yeah.
Daedalus, I think what she means is not just literally safe, but a feeling of safety. So, you know how sometimes when you're around us, you feel a little bit of comfort because there are people that you know or people that you care about? There are different, I think, kinds of safety. So maybe that's kind of what Belky means, where the fact that we even have to find somewhere else to make safe on campus when we're supposed to be safe kind of explains just how harrowing it's been.
Listen,
Yeah, we can't even rely on all the teachers.
Why do you think I had to reprogram all of the Securitrons and I'm still having to work on the Securitron network?
Strax! And I just cover his mouth when he's...
He's gonna slap fight you? It's literally on the record!
What do you mean it's on the record?
I couldn't get in without Naylock's help, so they all had to clear me.
For fuck's sake.
I do so much in the background to try to keep this place safe.
Why?
Exactly. Points at Salas.
Because I've seen, most of my friends die, and I don't want to see them not get back up.
What do you mean you've seen most of your friends die?
Well, I saw Indare get pulled into the Astral Sea by a cryptid, and then when I tried to save him, I accidentally destroyed the only way there without the faculty.
I mean, we got him out.
I watched nearly everyone die when the green dragon hit us all with that poison breath.
We got up.
Then I watched you get turned to glass, and we couldn't do anything about it. We had to actually bow to a dragon to get that to be fixed.
Oh, come on. I looked really cool as a statue.
No, you were frozen in a, mask of terror. It was actually not great.
I was putting on my best face, my guy.
Ross, can I roll really quick just to see if Sophie's eyes reacted to any of that?
You can roll an insight.
You can tell Belky is masking fucking hard right now.
I was gonna say, it would be insight or perception, because I want to see if her pupils fucking got small.
It would be an insight. Also, hey Belky, I need you to roll me a deception.
All right.
If you're not being true about it.
Oh no, she's masking really hard.
Okay, roll
22 and 22 and a 21.
All right, I get to roll for Sophie.
Oh,
I have to imagine that a psychiatrist has bonkers insight.
She does.
We'll see.
She has expertise in it.
Oh, that's great, but...
Interesting. Noted.
Noted what?
Nani?
You don't need to worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
And then he goes down another figure, and then if we count the simulation, after I died, then Indare died, and Gulpin died.
It's a simulation on campus, and we were told ahead of time nothing was going to happen to us.
It'd be kind of like
Are
if
you
you're playing a
referring
game.
to the Are you referring to the combatarium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they finally got that thing up and running.
It's
We beat
really
one of
fun.
the teachers.
Really?
Yeah.
And she kind of looks up at that.
Yeah, it was
something
level
apparently-
1.
Yeah, but it was something that second-year students were, supposed to struggle with. We did it, Heck yeah. So yes,
Only half of us died during the fight too.
but we still won.
Died in quotation marks.
Yeah, we got ejected.
Yes.
That was also close to
no-
roughly the same amount of danger we're in on a daily basis.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
Sully put him down.
Interesting. As she kind of marks. Also, I emphasis for that 22 insight. This woman, this is like, I wouldn't say machine behavior, but she is absorbing everything being said. She is writing it all down.
Processing.
Okay, so like her eye or eyebrow didn't like twitch or anything when
Nope.
she heard like somebody died.
Nope.
Got it.
She's just writing this down. Okay.
Look, hey, big man. She turns to Goldblum. Come on, like, how do you feel about all this shit going down? Yeah.
I have no strong feeling one way or the other.
What do you mean?
He is a bastion of tranquility, and I wish I could be like him.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Honestly,
But like,
sorry.
oh, but like, we, even after what happened recently, like, nada, nothing.
We got through it, and we'll get through the next thing.
Exactly.
Goldblum,
That's what
are
I've
you
been
being
saying.
honest when you say this?
Yes.
Hey.
He's a wisdom guy, so... like,
Because this guy,
Okay.
I don't think he's told a single lie ever in his life.
Probably.
I'd like to imagine, just for a moment, hold on.
Why would I tell a lie? Because that would be inaccurate and not the truth.
I'd like to imagine that this is fucking Goldblum, just for a second. Gotta.
What?
I just saw.
I don't
You
get
turn
it.
the other cheek.
Goldblum's fucking mogging.
Oh my
Muling?
God.
He's muling.
Kneeling, mogging, who knows? Who cares?
He's being a giant jackass horse.
Yes.
Nay, I say. Nay.
Hey.
Sophie continues to write everything down, and she just goes, "Alright. So, it's clear to see that for some of you, this is most certainly a stressful situation, especially considering the fact that this does play against one's own mortality, which is understandable. No one's really expecting to die, and well, I mean, we're all going to die. It's just we don't know when it hits, and thus we usually push such thoughts further away from anything. So, let me ask you all a new question. And she kind of flips to a new page and goes, barring how you feel, how have you been coping?
Slow squeaking turn and just looks at like her friends and
Food
her
and weed
brother.
mostly.
Yeah.
Okay, narcotics usage followed by...
I think some of us are coping better than others, but
I had a previous traumatic experience before coming here, and strange as it seems, I think I'm coping by helping out others, learning to cope.
Childhood trauma being aided with the usage of saintly assistance.
I think in my case, while I've also kind of dealt with something from my own younger years, needing to kind of be like I don't want to say a center point, but kind of like a realigning or sometimes like helping my brother get back onto a path of sorts when he's lost has kind of forced me to get used to coping, if that makes sense. So,
Sibling support.
yeah, but unfortunately, I imagine that probably means I spend so much time trying to make sure he's not trying to take on everything himself that I don't really get a lot of time to just process me, as selfish as that might sound.
That's not selfish, Red.
No,
Everybody needs time to work on himself.
of
But
course.
considering I don't like being psychoanalyzed, I think I'm just gonna leave it there.
She writes down something after you say that, Belky, making not a comment.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Mm,
Okay.
I honestly am more worried. But she's trying to figure out how to like say something. Looks like she's biting her lip. She doesn't want to overstep. Like I said earlier, I've been spending a lot of time trying to, or most of my teen life trying to help my brother kind of get back on path when he seems to be a little lost. But I don't think I can help Lucy understand how to cope properly. Because I don't think he's had to try to cope with what we've dealt with since arriving here. And he's often been alone when he's had to face it initially. So
Alright.
it might be easier for you to word this than it is for me, Lucy, as I can't speak for you.
Yes, Daedalus. Do you feel... What do you feel when you go into your times of self-isolation?
Well, first I will say that she could have definitely read Daedalus as an open book with his very bad charisma. And every time Iaptis said that she wasn't able to take care of herself because she was taking care of him, he was visibly wincing.
She doesn't need a fucking, like, roll insight, considering I'm using that passive perception of hers as her insight rolls.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a heads up that that's like before he even answers, and he's kind of like fidgeting with his hands, trying to pick his words. I don't really know if it's coping. I see the problem ahead of me, and then I decide to fix it. And I've been in the process of fixing it for the better part of... When would you say would be around the Blood Bowl game? How long was that ago?
About a couple months.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna say 4 months-ish.
Yeah.
For about 4 months now.
Okay. Automechanical response. Order to alleviate stress.
In all honesty, I haven't been worried that much about me. Like, out of, like, all the stuff, I'm actually the one who's probably come closest to death the most. But I'm fine with
And you
that.
wonder why we worry about you, Specs. Like,
I'm more worried
do
about
you
what
get
happens
it?
when I go, because I saw just the other day, when I died, 2 more people died. Because I couldn't do anything.
Bro, Specs, this is why your sister is worried about you.
Well, if it makes you feel better, let me ask you a question, and feel free to not respond. Do you have any faith or belief?
No, but I was looking to possibly look into something to create some failsafes.
Oh, no, Miss Daedalus, I meant, like, do you have a religion?
He'll just look back like he already answered the question.
will just write down more in our notes.
Miss Sophie, he kind of takes things a little literal. Not completely, but like there are some cliches that might go over his head, so you just might have to rephrase it differently.
I think
it's
I think more you should analyze what he responded with, in that he's looked into it for fail safes. Would be the
No. She heard what Lucy said, but she's trying to help the therapist out.
She just keeps writing down her notes. Alright. Well, let's see. I've got enough information here that I can start properly putting up a full profile. But I have one last question. This one's a little tricky. Do you all believe that you can reliably call upon help, whether it be from friends or faculty?
in that order. He'll look around everywhere. Yes, and then decidedly no.
I'm of the opinion yes in both cases.
I can count on my friends. I can't count on anybody else. Nobody here, anyway.
Noted.
I feel like I can count on my friends. I feel that in certain situations I can count on faculty, but there are times where neither are going to be there. And that's just because there can't always be someone around.
Noted.
Damn it, Wiley.
If anyone was going to no-sell this, we all know who it would be.
Yeah.
I know. I just saw the little like emotes.
But Reg, you know that we're gonna be there for you. If we're all just a sending spell away.
Oh, no, of course. Like, that I understand. What I mean is that I accept that if I need the help, or if I need to reach out to anyone, that you guys are there. I accept that there are certain faculty members that I can probably reach out to. But I can also realistically understand that there are times where literally we might not be around each other. And it's just because we can't be literally right there next to each other all the time. Otherwise, too much reliance could be a bad thing too, you know?
An over-reliance.
Exactly.
I guess.
Like for instance, if I'm at work, there are people around that I can ask, but those people might not necessarily be my friends or faculty that I trust or something. So I have to be... I think I've heard a phrase before. People have said sometimes you have to get comfortable being uncomfortable sometimes. I think it's kind of like that.
Where has this information been all my life?
Well, I mean, it's been publicly available.
Looks at Afira. I mean, Afira, you might understand this too, because, like, you know how it feels to hunt. There's hunting with the group, and then there's the solo hunt. Because the group won't always be there. So you have to kind of be able to hold yourself up in those moments too.
Afira is staring at the ceiling, just sitting upside down. Her body language is a bit off than normal.
Can I insight?
Yes.
What
Are
is
you
wrong?
attempting to hide anything?
Oh, fuck.
Is
I
what
mean-
I'd like to say.
If she was, oh boy, did she succeed.
She's acting almost too casual. The way she's laying there, the way she's occasionally like patting Belky on the foot as it's resting on her stomach, she's almost acting like nonchalant.
So I'm going to ask this. Are you in any way attempting to divert, avoid, deceive, or perform?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's the fact that she's been through this song and dance before. So she's just sitting there she's just kind of laying there, letting everybody else have their turn.
Okay.
And she's just kind of in her own head, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, she knows what's going on, she knows the score, she knows the questions that are going to be asked, the questions that are getting asked. So she's just almost too comfortable and too casual from somebody that normally would be in a situation like this.
So
Sophie
does
will
that
make notes.
so does that mean if she was trying to, or if Iapetus had asked the question, that she never heard her?
There would be a glance over towards her, towards Iapetus.
Mm-hmm.
While it's important to be able to seek out assistance from the rest of the pack and the rest of the tribe, one has to be able to be self-reliant as well. Because you never know when the pack is not going to be there. And the tribe is not going to be there.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying.
Alright. Cheek finishes up the last note. Well, this is a good first start, good first session. I would like, if it is alright with all of you, to see you all at least once a week.
No.
That is completely up to you, Miss Kars. I will not force it. I would just recommend it. I want to be able to keep up with each of your progresses and see what might be done, what I could do. In the meantime, I have a few things I would recommend you all do. At least spend an hour of each day trying to perform kind of your own little calming ritual. Self-affirm and all that. Well, at the same time, it doesn't need to be like mantras or prayers. It could be anything from something that you do that you find comfort and enjoyment. Whether it be music, art, whatever. Reading, even. I'd also recommend maybe stopping on down and going to the nurse's office a few times just to kind of get a little look over here and there, especially after strenuous activity. Well, I would also recommend maybe, and she kind of like pulls out a card, like a little business card. I'd also like to recommend, if anything, going to a support group. There are a few people that are actually on campus that go to this support group, both students and teachers.
What is this support group, if I may ask?
The support group is actually for basically, you all are familiar with adventuring guilds, correct?
Indeed.
So you also understand that some of the students and faculty, especially those who are of the higher, higher learning capabilities, you know, older students and stuff, they usually tend to volunteer as well as work alongside some of these adventuring guilds. The support group basically is for those that are dealing with stressful situations. Say, kind of an emergency release valves, so to speak.
I think I would be interested in something like that. Can't speak
Alright.
of everyone else, though.
Unfortunately, they already had their meeting this week, but next week they'll be clear.
Taking out someone's fan.
Yeah, that's the fan right there.
Hmm.
Oh, someone
So-
left the window open.
It's fine. So? with that
Definitely
being
wouldn't mind.
said- Alright. I'll make sure to send a notification to the group. It's ran by one of the teachers.
Oh, okay.
Which
Uh,
one?
She takes a moment to look through notes. One Professor Montgomery Shrub.
His first name's Montgomery?
You familiar with this professor?
He's literally the only professor I can actually trust in this entire campus.
and actually kind of helped us
He
in
saved
some of
our
those
ass.
in some of those aforementioned situations.
Understood. Well, it should be a very comfortable space for you all then if you've already had experiences with this professor. I know it was a project that he started up and enjoyed rather thoroughly. I believe it began out as a, what was it? Kind of a support group for those who participated within the war.
Well, we are technically now soldiers in a child war, so.
I wouldn't.
Deadliest.
She kind of writes down another note.
Flips another page.
I mean, just technically.
Last I checked, we're not children. One,
We're dealing with ageless.
two.
We're dealing with ageless beings like vampires. I'm just saying in the grand scheme of things.
I don't know. How old are you elves?
Yeah, I was about to say. And we're elves. We're technically older than some of our classmates.
I don't know. How old are you guys?
In appearance or literally?
Literally.
Or in
no, literally.
I'll stick a pin in that other one. Literally?
Yeah.
So, I guess above game, what would be the elven equivalent of someone who looks like they're 17 or 18?
It depends on if you're doing they age up into a certain point then stop aging, or if it's elf years equal however many human years.
I'm going more with the latter. I've just been assuming that elves have a slower metabolism.
God, I couldn't imagine being pregnant for like 10 years. That sounds like hell.
I'm just ballpark it. I'm asking because you guys might know better than me.
I don't know, somewhere just like around about 100, probably lower than.
Cool. So it's a little hard to say just because I don't exactly remember my birthday. But
Yeah.
so while I'm I guess 17 or 18 in human years, I'm more like 80 or 90 something in like elven years, something like that.
Oh.
It also depends on which elves you speak to. Some of them are real
Oh.
sticklers. They'll swear you're not an adult until you're like 200 something, which is baffling given what you can encounter in short years.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so.
Also,
Alright.
I regularly forget how old I am because it's not really that important.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, if that's it, I would say this has been a wonderful first session, and I look forward to meeting with all of you. Of course, take your time, relax. I would say do partake within some physical activities to get rid of any remaining stress. Like I said, there's plenty of ways. Mantras, prayers, arts, even just sleep can work. However, it can also be used as a crutch. Oversleeping is usually a good sign of depression.
My love, how dare you out me like this? On a Twitch stream of all places.
So no one's ever gonna
I wasn't
no one's
implying
ever
it,
gonna
but
bash
goddamn, good
Nat.
podcast, right? I'm just saying. And she kind of just makes one final note and goes, all right. I think this went perfectly. If it's all right with all of you, I'd recommend just taking the rest of the day to relax or even participate within some activities that might just clear your head. She kind of thinks and goes, if anything, I'll probably see if Diane could recommend any activity. Just wait right here. And you kind of watch as she goes and she picks up this, she goes to this, like, metal box that's on the wall. And you watch as she kind of, like, makes some hand gestures to it. She then presses a button, and what can only be described as one of those ye old, like, telephones kind of pops out. And she puts, like, a bugle kind of up to her ear, as well as this mini bugle down to her mouth, and she goes, Sophie to Diane. Thank you, operator. Takes a few minutes. Diane, this is Sophie. I just wanted to let you know that everything has gone quite well. The students have divulged some information that I do wish to cross-examine with what you've told me. I understand that there might be some security concerns. Yes? Yes? Thank you. Uh-huh. Nothing that isn't too much. Uh-huh. I'm going to release them, let them have the rest of the day. Is there any activities that you could recommend? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't think they're strong enough to lift that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, I don't think they're allowed to do that, considering what happened last time. Yes, yes, I am very well familiar. Remember the incident with the janitor? Uh-huh. Are you sure? Understood. Will do. Thank you. And she just hangs up this phone and she goes over. Well, from what was disclosed to me, you all are free to go. There's not a whole lot I would recommend. Your teacher did, however, make a suggestion. Kind of a way to give you all a bit of control. against some of your fears and allow you to face them. She recommended going to the combatarium to, and I quote, release that pent-up aggression onto something well-deserved.
Oh, that's kind of what I've been doing since I got back from the field trip. I actually do that first thing in the morning for like an hour or two.
Well then,
Huh? Wait, what?
she goes, well then, that's not bad. Routine is good to happen.
Mind if I join you next time, Red?
I don't mind at all. Actually, also Goldblum, if you're down to swing through on occasion, I actually wanted to try something with you.
Copy in.
Alright. Well, if that's everything, you are all free to go. If you all want, and she kind of brings over a little snack tray, more of those wafers and a couple pitchers more of drinks. Feel free to take anything off this tray. Doesn't matter how much you take, I'll be restocking. And I wish you all a wonderful day.
Thank you kindly, man.
You're welcome. And she kind of just gives you all a polite and, like, friendly handshake to each and every one of you.
Well, that was an experience. Yeah. Take care.
Thank you for listening.
I'm hoping that we'll be able to all come back. Do you know how terrible it is to get 6 almost adults to participate in a session weekly? Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Okay. You all proceed to walk out. You all are free for the rest of the day to do whatever you wish. You do have off time. Exam results don't come in until tomorrow. Is there anything you guys want to do in particular? I'll let you all discuss this amongst yourselves for about 5 minutes.
Well, Daniels
Okay.
is
Go ahead. Go for it.
just gonna say Salus will hear in his ear, but only his. Could I talk to you in private, sometime tonight?
Salus will shrug and go, sure.
Okay. I have some ideas, but they strike me as the ideas that you want me to keep you in the loop on and get your opinions about. So I'm trying that new thing.
Salus has a mix of good he's learning and oh god, what is this?
And then he'll out loud go, "Oh yes, Salus. So I stole the Securitrons and the mechanical owlbear from Dappleman's estate. So don't freak out when you see those."
You did what?
There's Salus looking forward, and then one frame passes, and his head is in his hand.
I'm just telling you.
That one frame link.
Also,
And we all heard this, right?
I mean, he told you last session.
That's
Yeah,
right.
he's
That's
been
right, I
telling
forgot.
most of us.
Yeah.
Great.
I just need to make sure that everyone knows that if you're going to bring someone new to the warehouse, I need to know in advance so that way they don't attack.
Fair enough.
I was able to at least program in for antimony.
I'll keep an
sorry.
eye out. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I coughed abruptly, didn't expect it, sorry.
I'll make note of that for later. So, you got the rest of the day. I'm kind of inclined to take up a suggestion of Diane's. You want to hit up the combatorium?
I am gonna go hang out with our dear sweet uncle and make sure that he's not, trying to escape or clawing at the walls from boredom.
And I have to go back there and throw diamond dust in his face so that way the cult doesn't find him.
You did what?
That's how non-detection works.
Oh god. Alright, yeah, I'll come with you.
Oh,
Warn him ahead of time, Specs.
What were you saying, Iapetus?
I was just gonna say, Lucy, by the way, in regards to the dust, have you mentioned that to Diane? She might be able to help you out.
Nah, Inky can afford it.
Huh?
The only reason why I got was for him, so he can afford all 2,000 gold of it.
Bro, what do you mean he can afford it?
He's a noble. And we also paid him roughly 2,000 gold the first time we met him.
Wait a hold. You're charging him to keep him safe?
Yeah.
Specs, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Us literally keeping him is putting all of us actively in danger, and the only reason he doesn't go back to the Hells and make us all safer is because he doesn't want to be near his he doesn't want to be taken away from his family.
Bro,
that's not completely...
Belky is just going to clap him on either cheek, and hold his, like the idiot sandwich, just hold his face. You know who my dad is, right? I've told you this. If you want to talk about taking someone away from their family again, I swear I'm going to be super pissed at you. You are not going to charge Anki anything. Do you understand me?
I will charge him whatever he wants when he puts you and everyone else in danger.
Bro, if that's the case, I'm not going back to your safe house.
Actually, wait. Oh, we just... Alright, so... I think we need to clear some air really quick, because this... Lucy, you've been saying this... Lucy, you've been saying this for a while. And Belky, I understand why you're upset. So, would everyone here feel comfortable saying, whether or not they individually feel that Anki has hurt them or jeopardized them in any way? You don't have to go into detail, just a general idea. That way we are not speaking for each other.
Anki hasn't done shit to me, man.
He's literally...
Okay?
He has literally taken advantage of us when we were intoxicated and could not properly consent to anything he would ask of us. Then we were attacked by people he was already previously extorting. And just last night, being around him got us into all of this, and he points to the scar and this. He has never once been a positive part of our lives. In fact, he's actually preyed on us twice.
Okay.
If I stopped hanging around you, I wouldn't have ended up, in the situation that I have. However, I consider all of you to be my friends. I don't consider that a detriment. So how about you shut the fuck up and leave Anki alone, yes, Bex?
Wait.
If I may interject.
Yeah.
Please do.
I believe that Iapetus asked all of us to voice our opinions. 2 of us have gotten it out.
Alright, go for it. Floor is yours.
Personally, not really. And I was one of the few people who wasn't intoxicated that first time. I feel like that was more a weird set of circumstances more than anything else. And as far as the second one, kind of in the same boat, honestly. We didn't have to bring him home. So, no, not really.
Is Afira still Afira, or is Indare now present?
Do you look around?
Yes!
Yes.
You hear the very, very faint sound of a bell.
Cat!
Alright, well, we'll get her 2 cents later. Alright, I have nothing against Anki. And here's why. For me, first situation, again, was more circumstantial than anything else. Anki didn't rob us. The bugbear robbed us. Last I checked, we're all considered to be legal adults on a college campus. All of us chose to go down to the bar. Some of us chose to drink, and we dealt with the consequences of our actions. Some of us dealt with those consequences, while others of us accounted them to someone else. We took care of the situation. We owed the individual a debt. We paid that debt. He didn't do anything else to us since. As far as the bar goes, I don't think he knew what was going to happen. I don't think any of us knew, just like Lucy, I'm pretty sure you didn't know you were going to encounter who you did when you escorted your friend home. That's my thoughts on it. And on Anki, I'm not gonna extort the man for something he didn't do. I don't feel comfortable doing that. But that's my perspective. I'd rather ask Diane or Naylock to see if there is a way that they could help us pay for it, because those two are aware of the situation. But I'm not gonna put that on him.
Can I add one other thing?
Sure. That's what this is for.
Yeah. And like, if we let Uncle Anki get captured, that is exponentially worse for us, because that means they can make better, and use air quotes, staves. Like, we don't want that. I'm sure you can agree, from a objective standpoint, that bad. Yeah?
Yes, and I already said that.
Great. So what the fuck, bro?
Well, we're all trying to pick up the slack because, again, he could go to the hells for at least until someone could contact him. Then they can't get him.
If you're so worried about diamonds, just tell your parents to send you some.
It's not about...
Didn't you say that... Didn't you say your folks have a diamond mine or something like that?
Yes, and that would take weeks, if not months, for them to get here.
Okay, well, then have your folks send you money.
Would also take weeks or months to get here.
Then they can back pay you. What do you want, bro?
Fine. I'll plan around him.
Thank you.
Lucy, I can't... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't have anything real to add.
All I was gonna say was, Lucy, I will not speak for anyone else here. Like I said in the room earlier, I'm just concerned. I know you've gone through a lot. You're going through a lot. I'm concerned you might be displacing it onto the wrong people. That's all. I'm not asking you to like him. Just asking you to consider if your opinions towards him hold the weight that you might think they do.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go cast non-detection on him and then start working on the warehouse.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay. So we are going to have 2 people go to the warehouse. What about the rest of you?
Salas would still like to go to the competitorium if possible.
Okay.
Would also like to go. Didn't get to do that this morning.
We could arguably wait for and draft a couple of our friends for that, considering, it is group combat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's also my issue is that I have no combat spells except for one prepared, so I would not be good at the combatarium.
You did get a full rest.
Yes, but that was last session. I'm still have the spells prepared for the start of that ending long rest.
Oh, I understand. Basically, so after we had our long rest of the battle, the very next day was the exams. So whatever spells we had set that day is what we have, I think, for us. So if some of us didn't set fighty stuff, then we don't have fighty stuff.
Yeah, almost all my spells are my third levels, which are Dispel Magic, Haste Slow, Sending, Non-Detection, and Remove Curse. The only combat spell I have... What?
You got haste and slow, though.
Yeah, but I also have to go spend one of those third level slots to go make sure Anki is safe for 8 hours.
I still don't really quite see a problem, but you do you.
I get it, though. I get it. If that is the case, we can do something that'll help. I just want to get the wild cards position. Goldbloom and Endair. Or Aphira, as of right now. What are your current thoughts? What are your current wants, needs?
That's my answer.
Wow, that tells me so much.
I'll go with the group. I'm not making waves here, my dude.
Fair enough.
Follow the crowd.
Well, which crowd? There's so far 2 crowds of 2.
I mean, you do kind of have a point.
He would prefer physical activity over not physical activity.
Okay, so 3 people for physical. Endair?
Let's get physical.
Which group?
Physical.
Okay, I'm going home.
Okay,
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
fair enough. Endair will get some nice home rest. And for that, I will say, my good Aphira, are you blazing it? You gonna unwind via blazing, cooking? How you unwinding?
That's the question, isn't it?
Yes. It is a question, isn't it?
Let's let fate decide. Let's see. 1, cooking. 2, high off of her mind. 3, she's going to stare off into space and have existential dread. And 4, she is going to seek comfort in another route.
Another
All
Existential
what?
the
dread.
above. All of the above. All of the above.
So, she's going to go back home. She's going to sit on the bed. She's going to stare at the ceiling. And she's going to disassociate for a while.
Okay.
And have existential dread.
Existential dread it is. Fair enough. If that is the case, we will cut to our dear party that is currently going to go see Anki. if that is all right with you all. Just
Sounds
for
good
a
to me.
temporary bit of time. So, Belky,
Yes.
Daedalus,
Mm-hmm.
y'all go back to the hideout.
Yes. I'm checking up on Anki.
You hear the clanging of metal.
Fuck yeah. Oh, you found something to do, it looks like.
More clanging and kind of a happy, jaunty song is being sung.
Yo, Unc!
Yeah, you just hear, I'm going on crazy town, and just you walk in to see this dwarvish fiend
Uh-huh.
wearing no shirt,
Fair
having
enough.
a pudgy roll of a stomach,
Of course.
wearing khakis.
Does he know where his car keys are?
Shut the fuck up. Wearing blacksmith pants. And what appears to be blacksmith's apron.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that he's working on what appears to be an anvil. A metal on said anvil. And there's
Fair
a
enough.
small forge shop set up.
Fuck yeah.
Daedalus
What
is-
you
He does
working
not
on, Unc?
notice either of you two.
I was gonna say, Daedalus is now looking up at the ceiling because he knows this place is not ventilated, to see if he put in any stacks that would let all of this obvious smoke out for everyone to see.
No. It's not the smoke. There's not even any smoke. It looks like the smoke is actually being kept to the to this furnace that is currently sitting as Anki's just hammering away, being happy as can be.
How you doing, Unc? And Belky will sit down at a distance so that
Eh.
she doesn't get in his way.
Who's
Uh-huh.
that? Eh. Oh, Loss! How you
Yeah.
holding up?
Hey, I'm doing just fine. What are you making?
I'm making some random shit.
Oh, all right. You need inspiration or someone to play you a tune while you work?
I don't think you're much into the country music, so...
Wait, fucking country music? What?
Hey! I like bluegrass.
Oh God! All right. Yeah, no, not my style.
Hey, your kids are killing me. Bluegrass is great music.
How are you a dwarf and not like metal?
I'm allowed to like a number of things.
I'm teasing you, man. I'm just ragging on you, pulling your chain. Specs is here to up the spell on you. You got a minute?
Man of the hour. I've actually been looking for you. Waiting for you, actually.
Oh. Well, if you
Hey.
look over at Daedalus.
Daedalus has the most, like, dead neutral face, and he is just, like, reaching in to approximate 20 gold worth of diamond dust into his hand.
Hey, so, I've been kind of thinking, and I've been looking around at your place, and it's a nice place. It
Yeah.
really is. But it's barren. You need upgrades. You need material.
Yeah. What do you need? We'll get it for you.
Hey, I wouldn't say I need it. More like you all need it. So I thought maybe I could do something nice for you.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, Unc.
Hey, first and foremost, you said this is your secret hideout, yeah?
Yeah.
Where's your beds?
Right there in that corner.
Hey, they look piss poor.
Well, I only have so much money to work with.
Hey, that's why I'm working on making you some beds.
I mean, we could steal the ones from the dorms.
You don't want those. I'm making nicer beds.
Oh, really? Oh, all right.
Hey, and he hands you a small square box.
She
Push-
looks down at it. This is a
Push-
bed for a mouse.
Lass,
Yeah.
The bed's inside of this. You push the button here. Don't push it right now, otherwise it's gonna smack you in the face.
Okay.
And then you toss it to wherever you're gonna want the bed.
All right. Can I try it out?
Aye.
Okay. I turn around, push the button, and toss it in the vicinity of where our sleeping quarters is.
You watch as it lands, and it unfolds.
Murphy
And
bed.
Yeah, you basically get a Murphy bed. That's around queen size.
Ooh, fancy.
There is a mattress. The bed is square quite.
Mhm.
It's rectangularly square.
Yeah,
There are no pillows though.
that's all right.
There goes. There you go. A bed. At least one of them.
Aww. Can Belky give him like a kiss on the cheek, like you would, family?
Aye.
She gives him a little kiss. Aw, thanks, Unc. You're too sweet to us.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm a little. How do I put it? I'm a little peeved that there's not a whole lot of stuff in here.
I mean, like you said, it's brand new.
Aye.
Why don't you?
That's why I want to talk to you all. I want some ideas.
I mean, let's
beds
see.
are one idea. I need more things.
1 second.
I have some suggestions. Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I've already got the blueprints in the other room. 1 second. He's just gonna walk by, just again throw it at the back of him because they said he couldn't throw it at the front of him. Just toss the the dust and do non-detection.
I know. I'm sorry, Unc.
So I threw it at the back of him.
Yeah.
No, I just got allergies.
To diamonds?
Aye.
Interesting. Is that a dwarven thing or a devil thing?
I don't know which it is. It just sucks.
Huh. Well, I have some suggestions while Specs is getting the blueprints. Let's see. So, our dear sweet pussycat loves to cook things. So, if you can make a really nice kitchen, that'd be great.
Right, a kitchen. I could probably do something. I might be able to do. I can't really do, personal, fancy marble because I don't work on marble.
Yeah,
I work
yeah,
with
yeah.
metal. I could probably do an industrial kitchen.
Ooh, fancy as you can make it.
Okay, so an industrial kitchen. What about over there? And he kind of points to over by where what used to be where the grenade
Yeah.
machine making
Easy.
machine. What
Got the
what do you
perfect
need?
thing for that. Sully is this bookworm. So anything for putting his books and his archaeology stuff, his artifacts and study things. I think he would like that a lot.
That's actually where I was going to put the training area for you and Iapetus and Salus. As he just comes back into the room, he's got 2 books under his arm, and he's got the a really big blueprint. He allocated a lot of space for this thing.
Okay. All right. Well,
And you're currently standing in what was going to be the
appreciate
pet area.
pet area.
We collected a lot.
Pet area.
Did we?
The Phoenix, both of
Hey,
Salus'
hold
pets.
on, hold on. You got the Phoenix?
Salem.
Pussycat does. Which I'm pretty sure, depending on when it hatches, you might be able to use it as a heat source for, smelting things.
Oh no, don't do
It
that.
would also probably...
Why?
Simple. You ever deal with fiery shit?
No.
You ever deal with fiery bird shit?
No.
It's like lava. It goes
So-
everywhere.
So, what you're saying is it's an eternally burning fuel source.
No! It burns for a good solid 5 minutes and then it becomes hard as fucking rock.
Okay, well then just let the birds sit there. I'm sure it'll be fiery enough.
Also, the pet area is technically the play area for the baby dragon once that hatches.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how
I'm
how
sorry,
smart they are.
What now?
That's for Salus. Or Salus. Yeah, he's got the.
Dallas. Is that the tall one?
I call him Sully for a reason. It always looks like he's like upset about
The
something.
tiefling.
Yeah.
We call it permanent my dog got kicked face.
The one that looks like he just always receives bad news.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
The literal permanent bitch face. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I
wouldn't say
wouldn't
permanent
recommend.
bitch face. I mean, it looks like he's gotten. It looks like he just needs some more vitamin D.
Maybe, or just a D. Depends on what he swings towards.
Anyway, over there, if you know anything about soundproofing, I've already got the structure up for Belky and Goldblum's practice area, but I don't know how to soundproof it for everyone.
Alright, have you
Oh, I
thought
could work on that.
Oh, okay. The trick of that is foam. Lots of foam. You need foam, you need a good insulatory material next to the foam, a little bit of, here, hold on one second. And he kind of just, he pulls out some... You watch as this man pulls out carpet from
Where?
his back pocket.
Do you have a handy haversack sewn into those shorts?
I know. I got hammer space.
Hammer space.
Aye.
Not familiar with that spell.
Think of it. It's like how do I best pull it? It's like a bag of holding, except more of an ass pull.
Fair.
Also, he's basically right now polymorph, so he can just pull stuff off from inside himself.
That's a weird thought.
Aye, I'll see what I can pull out of my nipples.
Oh, no, thanks, Uncle. That's a little TMI.
Well, he'll walk.
All right.
He'll just walk Inky through all of that, and then once he's like done again, just showing what. Because I know that me and Bob talked about like logistics of stuff that we put in here. He basically just says, "Don't touch anything in the lab because it's two different labs," which is the rooms at the very back that used to be the Hoblin Goblin's like lab, and he's gonna reheft the two books under his arm, and he's gonna go back. Let me know if you're going to leave, because I need to set an alarm spell soon.
Why
Also,
would I be leaving?
Exactly.
I was talking to Belky.
If you need any...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's for May. All right. Unc, do you need any materials at all?
Not that I can really say. I mean, I've got a lot on me. Could you
Okay.
give me some honey buns?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. In fact, I was about to head off to go find a pussycat, so I'll bring you some fresh, okay? Might be a little wet. Is that okay?
Aye, no problem.
All right. All right. Take care, Unc. I thought you were going to be bored out of your mind.
Plus, I'm only
Yeah.
bored out of my mind if I don't have half my shit.
Do
I
you always
my
carry?
shit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know, man. All right. Keep at it. Yeah, if you need anything else, like, I'll be back. Let me know then. It's not like I charge you for it or anything like that. And she gives Daedalus a very sharp side eye.
He would have been
Right,
already
I'll
walking
head
into
up.
his lab.
Yeah. I'm heading out, Specs.
All right. If you're coming back, do ascending.
I'll do something, all right.
Well, Daedalus just goes back into the lab, and he just lays out two books that he had in case he was forced to take a class on it, but they are two different books on religion. And he flips them open to their sections on Drow Pantheon.
Fair enough. Belky's gonna go find Indare.
To
So
put it
we
as bluntly as simple, while you are studying for your religion, you are going to hear this man singing what can only be described as the dwarven version of Keep On Rockin' in the Free World.
He will loudly
Here I thought it'd be Country Road.
Just gonna say, Daedalus will just loudly groan from all of the extra noise, bemoaning, like, the secrecy, now that anyone who's within probably, 100 yards can hear. But then he's gonna sigh, and then he's gonna remember back to what the therapist said. And instead of sitting down, he picks up the first book that he's gonna look through, and he's gonna walk over to his dartboard, and for the first time in what feels like ages, he's going to do his absent-minded, hobby of throwing darts while he studies.
Okay. Fair enough. I will say for the rest of that time, you'll be just enjoying a little bit of relaxation with that. Belky, you gotta go see Ender.
Yes. Do you mind a short scene before the
By
fight
all
club
means.
happens?
By all means.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. So, Belky will look around for Ender slash his female self, and eventually, not finding him in the usual places, will on his door. Pussycat, you home?
Belky, as you approach the door, lifting your hand towards the door itself, you hear Afira talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you hear is, my heart trembles in the shadows, where danger lurks with every breath we take. We walk in fear, knowing not what awaits us around each corner. And my strength falters under the weight of those endless threats to protect them. I am but your humble servant, frail, in the face of such relentless darkness. You, who are the essence of love, in its warmth, embrace, and protection, I beg you to hear my plea. The ones that I cherish are near, yet my arms feel too weak to shield them. My courage too small to stand against the tides of fear and darkness that rise within me. Guide me, O Green Lady, in this time of uncertainty. Surround us with your sacred light, so that no shadow may encroach upon our love. Let your grace be my shield, your wisdom my sword, as I strive to keep those dear to me safe from harm. Fill my heart with the strength of your divine love, so that I may stand firm against the darkness, not for my sake, but for theirs, for whom I hold dear. Teach me to trust in your power, even when I doubt my own. And teach me to remember that in your embrace, love can conquer even the deepest fears. By your will, I find the courage to protect that which matters most to me. And may your love be the fortress in which we find safety and peace.
Oh. Yeah, as soon as she starts hearing Afira praying, she'll pause and wait until the end. Just listen. And the usual, like, great big smile on her face starts to ease away. She starts to look concerned. And then, Afira?
Yeah. It takes a couple moments, but the door slowly opens.
Belky will give a small smile. Can I come in?
Yeah, come on.
And she'll walk inside, and then instead of the usual, like, flop down and start a silly conversation, she's actually going to head over to the bed and, like, lay down on it and pat for Afira to come join her.
It takes a couple moments. She closes the door and slowly wanders back over, taking a seat on the bed.
Belky will be like, lie down. Come here.
This is a bit out of character for you, but what's up?
Is it? Belky will pull Afira into a gentle hug and just not really say anything right away. Just give with one hand given the ear scritches for Kitty Cat. I'm not real good with words, and you sound upset, so I came to check on you. And seeing you upset like this, why don't we just relax for a little while? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
She gives a little bit, the slightest smile. Sometimes words aren't needed.
Yeah. and Belky'll just, you know, scritch the ears and pet the kitty cat. For as long as Afira needs Belky to. That's all. No sexual overtures. None of that. Just comfort.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah, her body language kind of shifts and changes over the course of just sitting there. No, not really any kind of words, but a definite understanding between the pair.
Mm.
Her form, it was tense, like she was in a prison of her own mind, but she slowly starts to calm down and her body language starts to relax. And slowly her eyes close and she ends up just laying her head on your shoulder.
Yeah. Belky's probably going to forget all about the honey buns and probably just eventually take a nap there.
Nap.
Aww.
You have fallen into my trap.
Yes, probably.
You've activated his trap card.
Warm kitty cat purring and just yeah. My husband and I fall asleep to the kitty cats leaning on us all the time. This is the trap that is cats.
You are not wrong.
They have lap, they do sits, they get comfort. It is their lap now.
Yes. Lap become warm.
Mm-hmm.
You are not wrong.
Okay. But I don't want to take up any more of the stream time.
You're fine. Alright. With that being said, we will go switch on over to our second technically third de-stress group now. Salas, you, Iepetus, and Goldbloom are planning to go to the Combatarium. Is there anyone you want to try picking up along the way? Or are you just wanting to do this as a three-man team?
I mean, we could see about drafting Belky and Adair, but it doesn't seem likely. And Daedalus already said no. We could just give the equivalent of a text. It's like, hey, if you guys are still interested.
Of course. Of course. I think if that is the case, I just need to do something real quick. Make sure we have a little fun, so to speak. Give me just 1 second as I go find your tokens and get this party prepared. I will say, for brevity's sakes, you guys get to the Combatarium, and currently at the Combatarium, you actually do run into Professor Flametongue, who looks at you and goes, "Oh! Oh, Mr. Creed, Miss Fondavente, Mr. Goldbloom, how are you all doing?
Hello, Professor.
Come to try out some combat?"
Just a little bit of a detox after all the nonsense with the exams.
Understandable. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you just missed out on one of the big combats.
Oh, really?
Oh yes, we had a couple of the prefects actually perform recently.
Against what?
That would be for year 2. Unfortunately, you all wouldn't be able to take a part of it, especially just being a 3-man group, but hopefully by next year you all should be able to take on challenges such as this. I believe it was Mr. And she kind of runs through the catalog, and she goes, Mr. Let's see who headed up the operation. Ah, Mr. Eldergast. Who was leading the entirety of the combat.
Interesting.
Yes, the prefect, of course, managed to score quite a notable combat report. 8, an A rank.
Does this prefect sound familiar to us?
It should.
It should.
I'm asking because I don't recognize. Was that the
Darius Eldergast.
I only remember his first name.
Darius is the prefect you all met back during the banquet.
Okay, so that was an above derp for me because I didn't know his last name.
Darius was one of the prefects.
And I forgot to put him in the art for NPC art.
Yes.
So
Darius,
then ignore that
is played by
question.
twitch.tv/fartingtart. We miss you, buddy.
Yeah,
not
we
dead.
do.
It's just, he's a dog.
Very
He
busy
barks.
dog.
He goes where the dog needs him.
Yes. But with that, Professor Flametongue kind of goes, so, are you looking for, what kind of challenge are you looking for? An easy challenge, medium challenge, hard challenge?
I don't know, something medium for 3. How's that sound?
3. We do have one. Honestly, I think it might be something of your time and value. She kind of looks through. Let's see. Perfect. I've got one that would work for you. And she turns the knob and goes, this one is a fun one, seeing as how, at least from record showing, 2 of you are more of the melee focused with a bit of magic in between, and one of you is a magic wielder that utilizes magically based weapons. Correct?
Yes, that would be correct.
Perfect. This one should satiate your hunger, I should say.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Alright. I'll put setting. Nighttime. Lunar Pond. Champion. And she presses the final button, and you all hear a audible cling. Alright, just make sure you put in your IDs and step on inside. I would say right now, do prepare for anything.
What does that mean in above game lingo?
Above game lingo. I'd say if you want to have a buff spell prepared, you might want to do it before you enter.
Boy.
Like, I don't know, mage armor? Something like that?
Oh, boy, that'd be my bro. Good to know, though.
Or, you know, just already have your wild shape or whatnot go through.
We'll ready a weapon.
Yes. And while that's going on, I'm going to do a quick little... I'm just going to do a quick little thing right here, set up the last bit. Do, do, do. This one's nice. Gonna add that. Before we get started into the combat and everything else, I think now would probably be a good time to take a bio break, if that is all right with you.
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's take a bio break. While I'll set up this little combat encounter, which hopefully shouldn't take too long. Quick and easy, and we'll be getting back to everybody having some good old fun.
Also, hey, wow, we had a therapy session. Yeah. A joke I made earlier back is, now we need a therapy session because we had therapy session.
That is usually how therapy works.
I wouldn't know. I had a very bad therapist who just charged me $90 and kept asking me, why do you think you need therapy? Well, I just got out of rehab, and everyone told me I should probably go see a therapist. You tell me. But yeah, no. I'm also just in my character's, again, he's not in a good place. He's trying to be in a good place, but it's also, there's so much going on that he is just putting way too much on himself, and he doesn't even recognize it.
And that's why we asked, but why?
I mean, he said everything he thought that would, explain it, but again, at this point I've just realized I'm playing someone on the spectrum, and I am on the spectrum in a different spot, so I don't know how to fully play him. I'm just trying to play him respectfully.
Fair enough.
But no, I've been having fun. But now I need to remember where I actually wrote down all this stuff, because I had an actual, full-on floor plan of everything that was going to get built. But then I ran into, Daedalus doesn't have that much money, and he needs to get supplies moved to a place that you have to get through the campus to get to, but is no longer considered part of the campus. So once you get into the abandoned area, no one's watching you, but you have to go through the area where everyone's watching you. That's been my background, things I think about while I'm just outside, listening to music and drinking. But yeah, chat, I'm glad to see everybody sticking around, having a good time. Well, here's the thing, Boar. Nobody knows they're there. He's only going to reveal that he now owns the building once he has literally put out what would be the accepted, land rights for squatters' rights. Which makes this his second entrance into his, real estate portfolio. The other being the, temple that was turned into a giant glass tower when it was nuked by a blue dragon. Which is kind of on brand, because a useless piece of dead waste area that's hated by both the gods and man would be on brand for what Daedalus' grandmother would think of him doing a business deal. But now it's a natural monument. Windfall? And thank you, Bubba. You still with us, CG? I think he must have stepped away. I'll wait till somebody gets back and then I'll take my bio break. But yes, I was actually talking to Saris the other day, and I really do actually love that I get to play my 2 favorite games of the games that I currently have running for long-term play, like back-to-back. So I am waiting for the eventual like tragedy of where one of those games has to be rescheduled. But right now, I'm just happy. I'm moisturized, I'm in my lane, thriving. It's because it hasn't come up like a bunch of times. Like if we have a bunch of downtime or we could do some more weekly actions, he would literally ask his grandma for real estate advice. At which point she'd be like, "Wait, you've actually been? How much business have you been doing?" "Well, I sold the rights to 2 spells to be only sold at school store, and that makes me roughly a few thousand gold every day. Well, actually, every week." At which point she'd shit a brick because he failed every type of business school they tried to give him. Also check up on what's going on today.
I have returned.
Lovely. Could you just keep an eye on chat while I finally go use my bathroom break?
Absolutely, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello, chat. Ah, thank you, Bubba. But yes, hello. We're glad that you guys are enjoying yourselves. And remember, it's okay to not be okay and to talk about your feelings when you feel safe to do so. Hello, Skelalpha. Just in case Vaughn didn't have a chance to. First off, obviously, thank you, Bob, for the raid from earlier. And the Mr. Manatee, thank you for resubbing Vaughn for 4 months. Holy crap, that's an extra one now for 25. That's so kind of you.
And I am back already.
Welcome back. Just thanking chat for their kindness.
Oh yeah, we were talking earlier about how Daedalus still has to break to our grandma that he literally does now have a real estate portfolio.
Oh yes, I heard. I had the wireless headphones on, so I could hear everything as I walked away.
I forget you have those. Welcome back, CG.
Welcome back.
I have acquired banana.
Ooh.
But
Oh, I wish I had the tweet. There was one of those. What's the show that Steve Harvey's on? The game show.
which one? It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, just I want to say it was actually earlier today. He was on. Someone tweeted a clip from that, and it was just a man with the most confidence like ever. The question was, men find it attractive when a woman is eating. The man buzzes and instantly just turns, points at the screen, banana! And Steve was just like, my man, your confidence, okay. What's on the board? Number 1. Still, nothing beats the... Like, again, we talk about random wrestling stuff on this stream. We can never escape it. But when they had a bunch of WWE people on there, and Big E literally just goes, person that Steve Harvey should be married to besides his wife, just yells Beyonce. And it just destroys him.
Wow.
Yeah, no, they all just keep, like, he didn't know this was going to be a question, and everyone puts him with someone incredibly hot, and he's just like, you all need to stop this right now. You're doing things to my heart. I'm a married man.
There are so many good clips from that show.
I'm just glad that he, like, figured out early, no, I know the best show that I can just be on. Don't have to even work hard on jokes. I can just do this show for the rest of my career. I'll be fine. I don't even need a tour anymore.
That's because Steve Harvey figured out that he can just react to shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Which makes him the true king of comedy.
Damn, I saw that movie in theaters.
I saw it 1,000 times because it reran on Comedy Central like every other weekend.
Oh. No, my brain is just processing because you just said something. And there are quite a few generations now that would not even have caught the reference. Oh, my head hurts.
Yeah. I am putting my arms around your shoulders, just like, yep, we are at that point. We are the fossils.
Not really, no.
We're not the fossils, we've just seen a lot in a short period of time.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
I've been thinking
So,
about it too. Thinking about it a little bit more too. It also doesn't help that we are constantly in a state where we are associating with individuals younger than us at the same time,
mm-hmm.
just being on the internet.
Yep.
So, like, we constantly see what's the new and the hip, and we're getting further and further away from it, considering our generations, and we keep having the, oh man, remember, I don't know, fucking, remember the N64 controller? No? Oh. And it's like, again, we're not that old. We're just constantly exposed to younger stuff, and as you mentioned, we are exposed to way more than those of past generations.
Indeed. Like even something as simple as like our spoken lexicon. Within the past like 5 to 6 years, we've had to learn 3 different ways to say that something is bad, that someone is your boo, what is cool, what isn't cool. It's like, wait, how do we make it back to Skibbity? What's happening here?
Do you guys remember hearing like a week or two ago that the guy who made Skibbity is suing Gmod?
Yes, I believe it. Anyone who makes money off children on the internet is going to do something stupid and shitty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like I met up with a group of friends that I hadn't seen in a little while, but we all went to high school together like earlier in July. And briefly, although it was a somber moment, like we had a brief moment where we were actually just laughing because all of us remembered the whole Skibbity toilet thing, but we were like, wait, they're using Skibbity for what now? Why?
Why would you do that to us, Wiley?
Because it's
I
what I
mean-
use, and it's very good at what it's for.
I can respect it.
The D-pad, I use a lot. Because randomizers.
I believe
good.
it. Yeah. Like, honestly, I could see it. It's got a weird layout, but you just imagine like putting your hands there, and you can see that your thumb can make it to basically any of the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Both my thumbs can access the D-pad, and I use it a lot because it... Granted, this is a super specific use case. N64 randomizers, where they actually program the D-pad to actually be useful.
So I can empathize because given how I played Dark Souls, like I had to hold the controller a certain way during boss fights so that I could simultaneously have access to like shield and parry while also rotating the camera so I could always see what I'm running away from or into in a circle. So I completely get this specific use.
And also, like, for Zelda, your items are on the 4C buttons, and using a stick feels garbage. I don't know how people do it. It's just... it feels awful.
For
Because, like,
using
if you
items?
flick... Yeah,
Oh.
because it's an NC... Because, like, modern controllers have 2 sticks, and not that many face buttons. So it's like you have to either map them to shoulder buttons, which is weird, because if you play the ocarina in the game, it's not, like, laid out in front of you, so it feels weird. That's another thing, playing music with stick. No thanks. If you flick and your dead zone's not set up right, you'll accidentally input the opposite direction if you flick the stick. As rebound.
I got you. Because when it returns to neutral, it doesn't return to true neutral. It bounces up to other things.
Yeah, we had a hell of a time
Yeah,
with
you'd
that
have to
during
really
Wizard Sibs.
have to really finagle with it.
I have that
I-
issue playing Street Fighter, but that's a different story.
There's not a lot of controllers like that can fit my use case for randomizers.
Also, Bubba,
Oh,
I'm
even-
sorry. Why would they make a movie about Skibbity Toilet? Why? Why?
Because
Because
money
children-
and the kids will pay for it.
Yeah.
I
Well, no, the
mean-
kids won't pay for it. They'll go see it, and their parents will pay for it because they'll keep their kids quiet.
Yeah, didn't they learn that memes are extremely profitable? That's why Morbius got 2 theater releases.
Ooh.
Yeah, but the person who's just selling the rights for the movie is going to get paid the most, and he's going to do the least, so he'll be fine. And that's what he's trying to do.
I mean, yeah. Though, one must wonder how Valve will take it.
Oh, I imagine Gabe will have fun. If we want to be topical, so I had to see some people who were contractually obligated to say nice things about the Borderlands movie, and I felt bad for them.
Yeah, I heard that that didn't do so hot, did it?
It at best did neutral, because for 24 hours it had no reviews. No one wanted to talk about it. Then people talked about it.
They were pushing that thing real hard when we went to the movies for Deadpool and Wolverine.
And
Yeah, same.
Please no Deadpool Wolverine spoilers. I have not gone to see it.
I wasn't planning on talking about
Yeah.
it.
Likewise, I wouldn't do that to you. I actually have another friend who hasn't seen it either, and I've purposefully avoided saying anything about it to him.
I know, and I don't think anyone here would probably spoil it, but it's also good to like just say it out loud for chat.
Fair.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. As for Borderlands,
there's-
it's... Oh, go ahead.
And then there's the people who wait for it to come out on streaming services.
Yes.
So they
Which
completely miss it. So
which is weird, because, like, I... Wait, Borderlands or Deadpool? Because I was going to say, I'd watch the Borderlands one, but I'd wait until it was maybe streaming. I just want to... I'd watch it for Krieg, because Krieg seems cool. That's about as far as I can go.
And to what I was going to say is, yes, I want to watch Deadpool and Wolverine on streaming. Yes, that is what I'm waiting for. I've at least said it. I can protect myself now. Listen, I got about a quarter of the way through Godzilla -1 earlier this week, and I'm still waiting to watch it. I wish I had better internet.
Oh yeah, it is on Netflix right now. Actually, like the black and white one is on Netflix too.
I need to work on. I've been working on catching up on old stuff. I finally made my way through all of the new Superman season,
Nice.
Nice.
and I also knocked out Caped Crusader in like a day and a half.
I
That
still
one
need to
really
watch
grabbed
that. Zako was telling me about it.
me. It was very good.
what's good? Yeah. It's interesting.
Did you?
It got its actual like pulp and noir as opposed to Batman punching up someone who's going to spread fear toxin all over the place, you know? It's like, I'm of the opinion that Batman is at his best when he is fighting the mob.
So, year one Batman.
I mean, I hesitate to do year one specifically, but yeah, like before all the supervillains kind of took over.
Yeah, well, it's more of that a bunch of supervillains, well, no, a bunch of mobsters also became supervillains and then absorbed the, like, crime families that were already kind of falling out and just made the Gotham ecosystem of the underworld so confusing.
I mean, I get that, but it's like you have two types of Batman that I'm okay with. You have Batman who is doing his war on crime, not war on supervillains, war on crime. And then you have Batman who is a detective. And I'm okay with both of these. I'm not so much in on Batman fighting supervillains. I mean, I get it, it's fun, and I don't have a problem with it, but it just feels like a trap that a lot of Batmans fall into, where it just kind of subsumes the entirety of Batman as a character. Like, if he's going up against the mob or something of that nature, it feels more down to his roots and origin.
I mean, I'm down with that. But I also like campy and stupid. Like for many years, I was the comic book guy of the Friends group, and I may have spent at least 7 months of my mortgage on comic books in my life. I also like campy and stupid stuff, like the fact that there's an entire group of all of the best detectives in like DC, and Batman, who's got the nickname the world's greatest detective, is the last person to figure out that this group exists, track them down, find there, and join as a member.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure the actual greatest detective is Detective Chimp.
He's up there. But also Martian Manhunter gives him a run for his money.
Well, I mean, Martian Manhunter also cheats.
How's
I
that?
return.
Welcome back.
He can read minds.
Yeah,
That's-
makes being a detective a touch easier.
Well, yeah.
You're
but
not wrong. You're not wrong.
I take.
Yeah.
Shapeshifting
So welcome
also
back.
pretty helpful.
Yeah.
I
Can we
think
get a shout out for Titan, who's here with me, who is finally eating again? This 19-year-old boy who was super fucking late because he wouldn't eat his food is now back on track and has an appetite stimulant, and so he's finally eating and getting his weight back on.
Let's go,
Yeah,
Titan.
that cat has.
Hi. I know.
That cat has had his problems.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. If he stopped having his medication, he'd probably die within 2 months. But he's making a really good recovery. He's doing very, very well.
Yes.
Huzzah.
Yeah!
I am Hazza.
You what?
I get it.
Hey, Bob, are you back?
Oh, I'm Hazza.
I never left.
Gotcha. Well then, since we have everyone back, do we want to start getting ready?
Yep.
Okie dokie, I'll switch us over.
Alright. And I am going to say this. Iapetus, Goldblum, Salis. Is there any spells or anything you wish to prep before you enter the combatarium?
Wait, we can swap them out?
I mean, if you have anything.
He's saying anything that you would do beforehand, like waste action economy, like Wild Shape, or for Iaptus pull out one of their weapons to bring up their AC.
Yeah, I'll just pull out my my mace, or summon my mace rather.
Your mace.
I'll just go. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I'll just go ahead and I'll cast invisibility on myself. Basically, the only opportunity I got to do it.
Okay.
I will make it easier to maintain concentration. Surprise, it's a strong ability. Yeah, but like, it's not magic, so, and you have to pick one, so I never know which one. I'm gonna go with bludgeoning for this one.
Ooh, bludgeoning.
I feel like you have a 1 in 3 chance of choosing the right resistance for any given situation, because you
It's
never know, right?
It's probably closer to a 40-40-20 situation because piercing isn't as common on like animals, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jin.
You know what? That's fair enough.
If Iapetus wanted to tell Goldblum about that idea she briefly mentioned as they were like leaving the therapist office, Frost, would this be the time to do it since it relates to the combatorium, or should she wait until they're in it?
I cannot tell. That's
All
up to
right.
you.
Okay. I'll see how it goes. I'll wait it out. Hehehehe.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I need to... Oh, that'll work. I'm gonna have to decrease the volume on this one because it is a little loud.
We thank you for the consideration.
But I think that's enough. Guys, enter the combatarium, unknown as to what your opponent is. As you enter, the landscape you're greeted with is this nighttime outdoor atmosphere. There are trees gently bristling in the wind. There's fresh green grass, soft as can be. The moon, or moons, are up in the air. Laying in front of you is this small pond. Plenty of water lilies and beautiful. But where this one gigantic gold lily is, kneeling, is a knight that is quite large, with a halberd planted deep into the ground, almost in ritualistic prayer. Guys walk further towards the water. Eventually, the knight stands up from his kneeling prayer, pulling out his halberd, turning to look at you and saluting. It clangs upon its armor. And as the clanging is done, I need the combatarium party to please roll me initiative.
$15.
Okay, a 15.
I have an 8.
An 8. Goblin?
I am lagging.
Oh no. That's not good.
Also, by any chance, are you already playing music?
No, I am not. I will be
Okay.
playing music in just a second. By the way, Salis, if I remember correctly, you went invisible, yes?
I went invisible, yes.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm just going to temporarily move your token over here and put on the kind of a invisible thing. Put on the sneaky sneak ninja.
I see Goldblum is still in his dapper dreads.
Yeah,
I forgot to switch my token out.
it's okay. Allow me to
Updated
roll
now.
for this knight. Get their initiative. I need to double check their stat sheet. Because there actually is a stat sheet that I made for this guy.
Nice.
That's cocked as shit. That, however, is not cocked. Okay, interesting. That plus... Okay, da-da-da-da. That... oh. Goldblum, I need to know what is your... Oh, your dex is a 2. I need you to do me a favor. Roll me a d20. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a 3.
Yeah, he beat you. Okay. Give me a second. and I will put on some music. I'll just put this as his initiative as... And let's get started. How's the music?
A little loud, but pretty good.
A little too loud? Okay, I can cut it down. How's that?
Perfect.
Full.
All right. Salus, start off with you. You are currently invisible.
I'll move over here. Separate from the group a little bit. And... That's 21 with advantage.
21 with advantage. Now, I need to ask a question.
Uh-huh.
Is your bow magical?
Let me see. It doesn't look like it, Chief.
Alright, roll me damage.
That's 17 total. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be cut down to 8.
Correct. Salus, you launch a shot from your bow, and it thunks into a section of this knight that is not armored. But it doesn't seemingly give you the result you wanted, as the knight looks down at the arrow and looks to your location. I believe invisibility drops?
It does, yes.
Alright. If you please, I will
yeah.
just unmark that.
However, yes?
Go ahead.
I'm going to use, because I am in the foliage, and because I was invisible, I'm going to use a cunning action.
Oh!
Also, let me double check something. I want to double check. Ah, I forgot.
Yes.
I don't need it to be magic. It's radiant damage.
Oh! Well, then it takes the full 17.
I knew there was something about that I was forgetting, but he'll take 17, and I will use a cunning action to attempt to hide in the foliage.
Alright, please roll me a stealth.
16. Ugh.
Alright. I will have to roll for him when it's his turn, which... It is his turn next. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Champion's turn. Let's see. He's going to try to see if he couldn't find you. He's going to use his wisdom modifier. You said it was a 16?
16, yeah.
Alright. He cannot see you.
Hey, let's go.
However,
Good luck, guys!
Remind me, CG, what was it that allowed you to do the, movement? It was, shift or what?
The movement?
Yeah, when we were doing for, Rascals.
Oh. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to.
Yeah, what are you mean when you move to measure? You right click for that.
Oh, Q. Oh, right click or Q.
Oh. Well, that's all I need. Nope. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. Because, big man here. Alright. He's He's going to use his full movement speed to go here.
Oh boy.
Iapetus.
Yeah.
He's going to take 2 swings with his halberd at you.
Okay.
Why is the tank in the back? Wait.
I am assuming a 15 does not hit you.
It does not.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's the first strike. I'm assuming a 26, however, does.
Potentially, she would like to make him do that again, though.
Alright. Burn up that reaction. Okay. Same dice roll.
God, yeah, she gonna eat that.
Alright. You will be taking on only 1 hit. Okay. You'll be taking 15 slashing damage.
Understood. We hate that.
As this knight completely whiffs you on the first strike, but on the second one, he quickly turns the halberd around and goes for a returning chop. And it cuts across your chest.
Alright. Might have buried a little too wide.
Okay. That is everything the knight can do. Goldblum, your turn.
Gonna move myself in the way. I'm gonna call for help.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. Bring out your Fae.
Let me drag it here. Bam. That is my action.
Oh, by the way, there was one thing I needed to clarify.
Yes.
Iapetus? You there?
I'm here.
I need you to... You're not going to make a saving throw. I just need you to mark that your movement speed is 0.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Okay.
Oh no, he's got the bastard combo.
I am marking it in my notes so that I am aware.
At least for the rest of this turn.
Cool. So basically until it gets back around to him again.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not stunned or prone or anything, I just can't move.
You just cannot move.
Perfect. This is useful information.
Also, you have +1 AC. Not that it mattered last time. 20 feet radius around me.
Oh, you have no idea.
20 foot, right?
Yep.
Okay. Good. Splendid.
Alright, so you
think
bring out
I can-
your mirthful Fae, or your, not
Fuming.
fuming.
Probably.
Your fuming Fae. Chumbo.
I suppose I will end my turn and have Chumbo attack.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta open his sheet.
Yeah, you gotta open it.
Can you tell I don't play summoners a whole lot?
Yes.
It's okay.
Sorry, that's summoner salt from me.
Which one is it? Gonna do the teleporting thing and then attack for advantage. Well, I guess he gets advantage anyway from flanking.
Yeah, he's advantage at flanking.
There's a 23 hit. Please.
A 23?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
I think it counts as magical.
Let me read.
There's at least 2 force damage, if not.
Force damage will definitely go through. Creature. Unless it says it's magical, I'm going to take the slashing and cutting.
I'd have to pull up the actual stat block for the spell. I can just be prepared to do another 9 damage to it, and I'll let you know in a second. Because it doesn't say it on this.
Because I'm just reading through, and I don't see its attacks are
Yeah, the problem is with the summoning spells is that they have their stat blocks, but they aren't part of the Roll20 way. So I have to double check this actual stat block in another thing. Say it takes the 2 damage and...
Oh, of course, of course. I'm just gonna bring it up real quick because I have the
I'm sorry. I think I got briefly distracted looking, funny enough, at Summon Fae. Did you need information for it? I'm looking at one on Wikidot, if that helps.
I'm just looking through. I'm just trying to make sure if its attacks are considered magical or not.
I can answer that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
If it doesn't specifically say, assume no.
And I just checked, it doesn't.
Alright, so the 9 gets rounded down to a 4? Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 6 damage in total. Alright. Strike has occurred. Anything else that the Fae can do?
Yell obscenities.
The vulgarities are rising, and this knight actually kind of has to do a double take. Alright. Iapetus, you're up. Your movement speed is currently 0.
Doke. So, important question. If magical darkness was put on the champion, that means friends could not see to attack, right?
Correct. Every creature within that magical darkness would be unable to see unless they can see through magical darkness, which either requires true sight or devil sight.
Got it. Okay. So then, instead of summoning that one, ho-ho! I am also going to do a thing. Boop! I am also gonna summon the Fae.
Alright, I'm gonna need to drag a Fae spirit out. Do you have access to the Fae spirit?
They do.
I should be able to.
Okay, just drag it out and place it wherever you're wanting it to.
Click the name, not the image. Icon.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You said click the name, not the image, right?
Click and drag.
Yeah, to drag it into the...
Click and drag.
So like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're
Okay,
putting
cool.
it right there?
I was just dragging it out. Let me see. Within 90 feet, so... And I know I can't move. Technically, right now, it has, Champion is flanked between Goldblum's Fae and Goldblum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then just in case, gonna put it here, because that's well within 90 feet. And originally it was going to be a mirthful one, but given the circumstances, I am very... Yeah, because I'm low in initiative, so as soon as it gets hit, it would remove it. And then, yeah, when summoned, can it attack immediately? I think, yeah.
Yes. It's
Alright.
It's its turn. You've already used your turn to summon.
Right.
Because I don't believe you have anything bonus action wise you'd want to do.
Yeah, nothing that isn't unleveled as far as I know. And she's just gonna yell, "This is what I wanted to try." Think we can get them to work together? As like a free action, and that's all she has. But for those who are curious, you see like a little sprite. And when she summoned them, like she did a small curt bow towards them, just like a little one, because obviously they're in combat.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
What about the
'Cause she
sprite?
can't move.
Sprite goes after you.
This sprite is gonna try to hit it.
All right, you have access to its sheet, so please roll to attack.
Ooh. Ooh, this is the first time I've had access to a sheet for another creature. This is new to me. Oh boy.
Be glad I made them character sheets instead of NPC sheets, because NPC sheets suck in Roll20.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm curious, does it only have short sword, or does it have this thing called multi-attack?
It doesn't have multi-attack yet. That's for higher levels.
Yeah.
Thank you. The reference sheet I used did not elaborate. Okay, so then I guess it's a level 3? Is that right?
Yes.
Yep. So
First time ever using it.
I'm going to say it's going to be the 18 because it's not
Okay.
really flanking.
That makes sense, yeah.
Unless you specify the phase step ability.
But that would require you to have said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just flavor
and-
it. It's like your first time using it.
Yeah.
Right? So.
So
Yeah, exactly.
So it does meet the AC. However, it's going to burn its reaction to parry the attack.
Cool.
Noted.
So you watch as this Fae comes to go for a nice stabby stab in its ass, only for the knight to kind of twirl back the halberd and connect with the blade, blocking it.
And I guess one last question, so I know for the future, does everything in your aura get a +1 to its AC?
All friendlies, I believe.
All friendlies.
Okay, so that means the Fae Spirit technically has a 16.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Anything else?
That is all for me. I cannot move. I am here.
All right. Salus, you're up.
All right. As I am hidden, I am going to step forward, and I'm gonna attempt to sneak attack him with advantage.
Okay.
Also, some clarification. I think this is fair. So the piercing that I did for him is not my sneak attack damage, so he would not resist the 7. He'd take the full 10, but he would take 3 instead of 7.
Okay, so that would have made it 13.
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second as I make sure to add that. Okay. Well, feeling froggy, take the shot.
Alright. I think I'm actually going to forego the shot, seeing as how he shrugged off my shot earlier. And I'm going to run up as we're all bum rushing this guy, and I'm going to pull out my magical dancing rapier.
Ooh! And go for the attack.
Well, that ain't doing nothing.
No, it ain't.
Well, unfortunately, that is the end of that. Yeah. I miss.
Okay. Knight's turn. Golden Bloom, you're up on deck. Knight, noticing that it is being completely surrounded, decides to do a new tactic. You watch as it turns to look at this Fae right here. And he is going to grapple, taking one hand and grab this thing by the throat. Yep. And of course that fell. I'm not going to use that roll. Oh! That's a natural 20.
El Chombo, no. Well, it's only grapple.
Well, the grapple's the part of that.
Oh no.
You watch as the knight grabs this Fae by the throat, and quickly lifting it up, slams it into the ground. Like Gronkowski spikes it. And that was a natural 20, so I gotta roll a couple things. Gonna use the chaos dice with this. So, that is...
We do not happy birthday to the ground with the Fae.
Oh, if we edit the sheet directly for health, we're gonna have to keep track on our own. I just realized.
Because it's
I
changing
think it's
them.
the same sheet.
Got you. No worries.
Right?
Alright.
Yeah, I think so, because mine just changed from whatever it said to... It said 16, and then it went back up to 30.
Yeah, because that was last
Yeah,
time
you're
we
gonna
used
have to keep track. So...
Okay, so I'll just keep track of mine and close
Yeah.
the sheet, if
Here's
that
what you
helps.
do. Keep 2 separate numbers in the hit point total. Willie,
I'll
you
use
only
temp.
modify the first 2, or use the temp. It
Yeah,
either way.
we'll just do that.
Yeah, just use the temp area.
I'll
use
use
the
temp, you
best.
use current.
Understood.
So, it is going to be taking 19 bludgeoning damage, and it's
Ooh.
prone.
Oh no.
And that was hit 1. It's going to
Oh, God.
take its halberd, and it's going to go for an attack with advantage. Which one's the higher one? I think it's safe to assume that a 21 is gonna hit, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, I could try to save it, but I don't know if I should.
It's with
I-
advantage.
I
Don't
don't
be.
Yeah,
It's
nope,
worth it.
nope.
It will take
We've learned these things don't last long.
11 slashing damage.
Are you
as
kidding
the
me?
halberd comes down, and does it kill it?
It had
Ooh.
11 left.
Oh no!
Oh.
It beheads this Fae.
Oh, crap.
No!
As Chumbo gives off a final Vulgaric insult right before his head
Listen,
is no
I-
longer acquainted with his neck.
Better it than us.
yeah, and I take it as you dealt some damage to it and burned its turn.
Yeah.
So, with all intents and purposes, this Fae is dead. I'm just gonna delete him from the map.
Yeah, I'll just make another one if I need to.
That is the champion's turn. Goldblum, you're up.
He's going to sigh. And he's going to do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Drag another one. That'll be my turn, and on its turn, it's going to... Guess what? Do the... Well, I guess it doesn't even need to face step, because I already have it.
Yeah. 25 will hit. Roll for
Come
damage.
on, chumbo. Oh!
Oh! Ow.
I mean, that's still 11 on the... Even if it's reduced, it's still 11.
So
On the other
6
side.
damage total. Okay. Anything else Chumbo could do?
That's it.
Alright. Iapetus, you're up. You have your movement speed.
Oh, that was rough. Oh man. Okay, so let's see.
Oh, remember you're concentrating.
Oh,
Yeah.
So spells-wise, you gotta pay attention to that, too.
Thank
So
you.
You are using a
That's-
concentration spell.
All
That's
right.
why I
You
have the
cast
clock
anything
icon.
that requires concentration, you're gonna lose that Fae.
Very important to know. Thank you. Okay, so then I think I can do this and not get in trouble. So, oh, I'm looking at the face spirit sheet. That explains so much. I'm like, where did my spells go? Why can I not see them anymore? Okay. So let's give this a shot. 35, so each one's 5. So 5. And gotta make the proper murder sandwich. There. 15 of my movement. Don't worry, I won't live there forever, I swear.
I'm just gonna give you a heads up right now. If you want that to flank,
Mm-hmm.
you might want to go right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
with
I
Silas. Depends who you are looking
Yeah.
for.
Oh, I see.
I
Sorry.
am a
That
polite
has to be a
DM,
straight
and I
line.
will acknowledge. Hey,
fair point. 5. Oh, so I was here. So then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh boy, just barely 30. Thank you for your kindness, God. I appreciate you. Let's see. So then now, open sheet back up. I'm with the mace going to use, although I don't expect them to potentially move. They might. I'm going to
I
use.
wish it would.
I'm gonna try. I might get fucked up in the process, but I'm gonna try. With the mace, I'd like to use booming blade. So, boink. That should work.
okay.
As far as
You have to make a regular attack before.
Yep.
that's oh yeah, like that's what I'm saying though. Like I'm basically gonna be making a regular attack with the mace.
Yeah. So roll
Yeah.
to hit with the mace.
Do. There
Bonk 'em.
you are, mace. Please. 26
26 hits. Takes
For-
12 bludgeoning.
Yeah, for 12 bludgeoning. Make sure I don't misread this.
And
And,
1d8.
Oh, okay.
Roll a d8.
That
Booming
button.
blade.
Oh, 1.
13.
I feel that.
Damage is damage, though, I guess.
Though?
Booming blades.
And then let's see. On a hit, the target suffers that. Come sheath in that. Target willingly moves this. Okay. And then, because that was only a cantrip, and I don't want to be in the no-no zone.
Actually, hold on.
Yes?
You're 6th level.
Yes? Yes, I am.
2d8.
Oh shit, that's right!
You're missing
Oh.
a d8.
Oh fuck!
No. That's only if they move.
Wait.
No, that's only if they move.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I
well,
was gonna say,
my
wait a minute.
apologies.
What?
My apologies. The thunder.
Ignore the extra 4 then.
Yeah, you're
That does
fine.
not exist.
It's just,
But I am going to use make sure I don't fuck this up. I am going to use Misty Step as a bonus action since Booming Blade was a cantrip. Pull that sumbitch up. And let's see, 30 feet somewhere else. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, hang on.
25, 30. Let's see if he moves. I know I'm losing the AC, but I want to see if he'll move. I might have regrets in a moment.
We'll figure it out in just a
Gertz.
little bit.
But that is my turn.
Okay. That is your turn. Your Fae has an action it can use.
Okay, so I have to use the
It's gonna be-
face step first, right?
Yes.
Or
if
flank.
you are to do that.
Or
if you
flank,
move
that's
to
true.
Flank.
So then, sprite friend here is going to just move over to create flank. Did I do it right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And we'll attack with the short sword.
Stab me.
26.
Does hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
It's weird that it didn't roll it then. So 1d6 plus
Just
6.
hit the short sword, level 3.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what I clicked. That's weird. It just made me roll it again.
No, in chat.
In chat.
Like, in the actual chat message.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Okay,
Got you.
so that is 7 damage. Okay.
You, I have learned a thing. I didn't know it could do that.
That is
In the chat.
sprite's turn. Salas, you're up.
Well, I do appear to have flanking, and I do believe I'm going to a stab. 19. Parry?
It parries.
Okay. That's my turn.
Champion's turn. It realizes it is not in a good situation, and the highest damage dealer is currently out of its reach. I'm gonna roll something here. How smart are you? I'll use your intelligence.
Champion, please be sipping the dumb juice, please. Big old juice box of dumb.
Fortunately, that's a 17. It's smart.
Oh no.
It looks to the Fae, and then looks to you, Goldblum. Goldblum, it lifts its hand, and it's gonna go try for a grapple slam on you.
I can do
So, what's your AC right now?
it. 18?
18?
Yes, because my +1 doesn't apply to me.
He misses
Applies
by
to everyone
2.
else.
Oh, let's go.
He tries to grab you by the throat, but you kind of lean back
Lean back.
angrily. Goes for a swing of its halberd. Okay, that is a 22.
That hit.
What's your AC?
18.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I can't help with that. Sorry.
you'll be
I can
taking...
tank, it's just... I gotta roll con now.
You will be taking 13 slashing damage.
I'm gonna... do I do it? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll Stone's Endurance that. So that's... Was that
4.
You said 13? 4.
Yeah, that was 13. You will be taking 4 slashing.
And now you have to
Should
beat
have
a
chose
4 for
slashing.
con.
Con
Do you have to make a
save.
con save?
Oh, with advantage because of the thing. So. Oh, well, not.
Oh, yeah, you already have the nat 20. So, congratulations. You're fine. However, your
There's
movement,
more,
as you
isn't
have
there?
been hit, your movement speed is 0 for the rest of the
Oh,
turn.
that's fine. I ain't going nowhere.
Alright.
You're
You're up,
here with
Goldblum.
me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's my turn. So.
Shoot him.
You know what's funny? You say that. I'm gonna take a step back, seeing as he has reach. This
You
fucking
cannot.
pole arm. Oh right, I can't because I can't move. Right. Then I'll just smack him, I guess, with my battle axe that I forgot to declare that I pulled out. Because I'm not gonna thunderclap. Advantage. I would prefer to produce flame because that's more damage. I assume that it's gonna hit. Wait, is he gonna parry? I forget.
He already parried.
Once.
No, his turn rolled around again.
Oh, you're right.
So he's got it up again.
There's a 26 hit.
26. Yes.
Oh. This is magic, right? It's gotta be.
I don't know if your weapons become magical at 6th or 10th level. You gotta check.
Crystal body. Reading. Does not seem to state so. At least in the base.
Assume that it is
thing.
non-magical.
That's base form again. Check your 6th level because that's typically around the time that weapons become magical. If it's not at that point, then
It's gotta be later, because 6th level is the +1 AC thing.
yeah,
Glittering
yeah.
bark. So
Alright, so it's
yeah.
only 3 damage.
That's fine. Damage is damage. Yeah.
Okay. Also, I believe, Goldblum, you are back here. Because you could not move. Alright.
I guess that's my turn now. My spirit, who is still not dead. Oh wait, I made a new one, so I gotta stab him. Oh,
Oh.
it's fine. It's with advantage, so it's not the crit fail.
Yeah, that's not even gonna hit cheap.
That's turns.
Okay, Iapetus, you're up.
Oakley doke. Quick question. If I already have one weapon out and I want to shift it to a different one, is that an action, a free action? Just want to make sure I'm counting things right.
Give me a second. 2.
I think it says that I can choose to summon one of them to my hand as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check the rest of it. Summon one of these weapons to your hand or switch it with... Oh, nope. So switching it would be a bonus action. Okay.
Alright, so you would be using your bonus action.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be worth it though. So, the mace will shift and shimmer to the... Make sure I read it right this time for a change. To the longbow. And with my action, I'm going to use Frostbite.
So it's gotta make a constitution save.
Yes.
Much
The
higher
target
than
must
that,
make
though.
a constitution. Yeah, it should be. I don't know
What
why.
is your spell save?
My spell save DC is 16.
Okay. That is a 16 altogether.
No!
So if it meets...
Well, actually, wait. Are you trying to cast it by shooting it with your bow, or just using it normal because it's a ranged spell? Or I'm trying. If you're using your bow, then you add damage on to if you roll the hit. The hit is
True,
considered the success.
True. The thing is, I think I probably just, for the sake of fairness, would have had to announce that first, and I didn't. But no, I was just trying to use Frostbite on him just to slow him down.
Okay.
So I'll just say for that, it beats it, so does it still take the damage or no?
On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Alright, unfortunately it doesn't say a 6 save, so I'm assuming this is an all or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Most
So-
cantrips are, yeah.
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 It takes 0 damage. You still have a Fey, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that wording is interesting. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage. Huh. That's odd.
That's why
Why?
the phrase
Why would
save or,
it...
that's why the phrase save or suck exists. That's for cantrips.
Yep.
It's
So,
like, wait, how would it take 1d6 if it failed, though? It wouldn't take
Okay.
damage, right?
that is action, bonus action.
All done.
Yep, you do have your
Same.
phase.
Yep. Faye...
Roll to
Do you
hit.
see...
Does have advantage.
Yep, just gonna... Second verse, same as the first. Swapping sheets. No!
16.
Oh, thank
Unfortunately,
goodness.
the 16 does not hit.
That's okay, at least it's not that nat one, bless up.
Salas, you're up.
I'm not liking all these nat ones. Dancing rapier magic? Oh, 25.
That does hit.
All right. And then so that's 17 total.
Minus 17. Okay. Cutting through with it.
I'm just consistently shanking this dude in the back of the knee.
Yeah, he is not liking that.
It's that is the end of my turn because I'm a very simple bitch.
Champion's turn, and he is finally going to bust out one of his rechargeable attacks. You watch as he starts to begin spinning in front of him, the halberd, spinning faster and faster until he grabs it by both hands and does a sweeping strike. All creatures in 5 feet, he has going to roll to try to hit. So let me roll.
Bye, Fabes.
1 sec.
Oh,
No!
Does a 22... Actually, no, hold on. Does a 20 hit? All of you.
yeah.
Can I try to make him fail it? I'd
Try.
love to if I can.
You could try. Now would probably be the good time.
Please do a fail.
Alright, Silvery Barbs. You burn your reaction. That is a 14 on the die, plus that would be a 22. So his lower is
worth
20.
a shot.
I tried.
What's your AC right now, Cells?
Unfortunately, it's 17.
And with Goldbloom's aura, it's only a +2.
Oh,
+1.
right, the aura.
+1.
If that's the case, protective wings. I'm gonna add +3 to my AC.
Okay, Salus. The attack will miss you. Unfortunately, for both the Fae and Goldbloom, y'all taking this hit, and it's gonna hurt like a son of a bitch.
I thought you said it was within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet radius.
Yeah. So like a 5 foot around him, right?
That means everything within 5 feet around him.
Oh, so you're not counting from the center, you're counting from the edge.
Yeah. Basically, he's a category-sized large creature.
Okay, so 10 would be the number.
Yeah,
Okay.
10. My apologies.
All right.
Also, who
My
should get the
apologies.
advantage? Who looks like they could need it more?
Probably Goldblum has to concentrate.
Yeah. Well, we're about to.
I mean,
roll for
I can
damage.
Stone's Endurance it, so.
I want
Fair.
to. Let's find
Okay.
out what he's gonna hit you with.
Let's.
You are going to get hit for. That is plus. Okay. That is 17 slashing. For 3 out of 4 of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll Stone's Endurance on that.
12 slashing for Goldblum.
The amount for slashing again, just so I can correct the phase health, was 12, you said?
No, only for Goldblum. For the Fae, they're taking 17.
17. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I can
Both
put
Fae are
proper
taking
math.
17.
That's like 13 for both of them.
Correct. And
On the
all
Go ahead.
Goldblum
Wait.
and the two Fae are also not going to be able to move.
So for the con save for concentration, I have to match the number, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it meets, it beats.
Oh, good.
It's
That is 12.
it's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher. So it would be 10 that you'd have to beat.
Yes.
And
Oh, half. Right. Never mind.
And I guess she'll give Goldblum the advantage this time around since he's focusing for the Fae
Well,
from Silvery Barbs.
yeah. I will say. Let me just double check his sheet. So Goldblum and the Fae cannot move until next turn. And Night Boy here is actually going to attempt movement.
Ooh,
For him, that
no.
is 5, 10, 15,
You
20. You
Oh.
will take damage, though, from the... Correct?
Does he take opportunity attacks, I
He
guess?
does
Booming...
take an opportunity attack from...
Booming would have ended earlier, right?
Oh yeah, no, Booming ended earlier, before Frostbite attempts, but I was just wondering if he takes opportunity attacks from anyone else.
He will take op attacks from at least...
The phase and Stylus. Or wait,
Yeah.
no. He used metallic thing.
Yeah, I can't do it because I used to
So it's just the
protect myself.
phase.
Yeah, then it's just
And I
the
stone's
phase.
endurance, so it's just the phase.
Yeah, so have both of a roll an attack.
Still at advantage? Because it's... He
15's
was
gonna
flanked
miss.
while he was... Oh.
Wrong one. I had the wrong sheet open. Sorry. Doink.
All good.
And... What?
Oh, good.
23? Yeah.
23
And then I...
does hit. Roll damage.
12 piercing, 1 force.
So 7 damage in total. Okay. That's the champion's turn. Goldblum, your turn. You cannot move.
Wait, it moved before. Actually, no. There was 2 turns. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you cannot move.
That is unfortunate.
On the bright side, he's not focused on you, so maybe if you need help, yeah.
No, I should be the one taking his focus, because I can. Don't want to drop concentration, so I'm just gonna produce flame at him, I guess.
Okay, produce flame.
On
20
a roll.
does hit.
Alright.
As the flame is a ranged attack.
Reduce this, bitch!
Okay.
Roll 7 damage.
Flame ignites as it hits him, and he kind of stumbles a bit forward, looking back.
Can't
It's your turn.
move. Don't have much other bonus action. Well, wait.
Hmm?
Does anyone look much hurt so far?
I mean, the Fae are kind of fucked up.
Maybe the Fae. If
Y'all
you
look
want a
fine.
I was gonna say, if you want a ballpark, I shouldn't take another hit like that last one he gave me, but yeah.
I'm gonna save it then. And have my Fade jump at him. Put you
Can I
here
face-
for flanking.
Can I face step?
Yep.
Because that's the only way it's moving.
The magical teleport, so I assume that works.
All right.
Back with advantage.
25 does hit.
Kill him.
Okay.
For
Stabs him.
7.
All right. That is everything for that. Iapetus, your turn.
Okay. Does not like being that close. Fuck that specifically right now. Just going to use a bonus action to move out of the way.
Where are you going?
Actually, that's a good question. I was about to start counting, but instead I will just measure first.
And I'll do this so you know where my AoE is.
Bless. Yippee! How far away can I get? We are gonna go to the edge of it. That should count.
right
So
there.
yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
That was your bonus action.
Mm-hmm. And then with my action, make sure I haven't messed this up. Open up the right sheet. We're gonna try again since she still has her bow out, but this time she's going to actually try to hit with her bow to use frostbite. So
Okay.
first I will bring that up so that it can be seen, and then she
Roll
will
to hit.
roll to hit. No. Oh well.
13 is not gonna hit.
Yeah. Oh, that is that.
Stronger
But
Faye.
yes, just rereading one thing. I think I can do it. You've learned to make the most of every strike, even with the least amount of magic. When you use an action to cast a cantrip, you can make one weapon attack with one of your magical arms as a bonus. Nope, but I can't do it because I used my bonus. So, okay, yep, that is the end of her turn. And the
Okay.
sword, the Fae will, I guess, use face step, because that's the only way I can move, because it doesn't have movement, right?
It can, yeah. It cannot move because it got fucked up. But
Right.
it can use the face step to get it. At least within 30 feet.
Right. 30 feet from here. Can I get it to the flankety flanks? Yes!
Alright.
Okay. And we'll use short sword. Bring that back up. Pomf.
26 does hit.
26. Lots of
Damage?
26s.
Oh.
11 piercing, 5 force.
So that would be 10 damage in total.
And
Okay.
that is all we can do.
Salus, you're up.
All right. So, seeing as how the people are not based with them anymore, except for the two spirits, Salus is going to change tactics. He is going to send out his dancing rapier to go and attack him as bonus
Okay.
action. Ooh, net 20.
Natural 20. Roll for damage.
Sadly, no sneak.
Let's go.
So that is 14 magic damage.
Okay.
And he's going to get some distance, and he's going to be like, first opportunity I had to use these things. Wait, hold up. What was the word for it? Shit. Oh, right. Ignis. Yeah, bet all you aren't sick of hearing that over and over and over and over again.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's not going to hit.
Nope.
I forgot you got 2 cantrips from your subclass.
Nope, this came from an item.
Oh.
The ring.
Yeah. The cantrips I got from my subclass are stealth-based.
Ah.
Anything else?
Nope, that's action and bonus.
All right, champion's turn. See if he gets his thing back.
Ay, Chihuahua, he. Yeah.
All right. On a 6, he regains his sweeping strike, of which he is going to do again. That is a 26 for both these
Damn.
Fae. They will both be taking 17 damage.
Ooh. Oh boy.
And considering they both took 17 before, that is 36 altogether.
Oh yeah, it's
So both
gone.
of them are dropping.
Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah. These Fae are... They go into the great beyond, brother. And the night... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh hi.
As it glares daggers at you.
Oh wow, I guess you really like me, huh?
Go, Bloom. You are up. Can move again.
Does this thing look at all like it's getting tired?
It's hurting. In some
Worn.
regards.
Wait a minute. Oh, fucking idiot. Is this guy wearing armor? God, I'm so
Yeah.
stupid, I feel. So there's clearly metal on him.
Yes, he's complete metal.
Fucking hell. I don't know why I didn't do this first.
Hit him with the spicy
metal.
cheese.
Okay. Cooking book.
For
Okay.
posterity.
He's got to beat a DC 15.
If he's holding anything, or I guess it doesn't matter. He just takes damage if he's wearing armor, unless he takes his armor off.
Oh,
The
one
DC
second.
is if he's holding the object.
Oh. So he's taking 11
Roll the
fire.
damage? Yeah.
Okay. I'll take 11 fire.
And I'm going to... How much can I move? Damn, I can't provide flanking. Not that you would probably want to flank. He's just gonna move up.
Okay.
Up in his grill.
You are up in the grill. Iapetus, your turn. The champion is currently in flames.
Okay.
Good band.
Alright, well, she would like to avoid using that if she can. So, since I'm assuming hitting a creature with a ranged weapon this close is apparently a
It will be a
disadvantage sort of thing.
It will be a
She's-
disadvantage.
Yep. She's going to use a bonus action to switch back to the mace. And then as long as I don't move away from it, I can move around it without an opportunity attack, right? So like
Yeah.
if I stayed
You
within
can
5
move
feet.
around him. So long as you're within the 5 feet, you can move.
Cool. Okay, so then 5, 10,
You actually have 10 feet because it has
15,
reach.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, if you get out though, like within the immediate 5 or 10, he's gonna have fun with you.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want free hits. And with the mace out, she's going to attempt to cast Burning Hands, but using her mace.
Okay, roll to hit.
Come on, mace, please. 20 because of the flank.
Yep, and even if he parried, it still meets.
Oh,
So
20.
roll the damage.
Okay. Did I do that right? Oh, that's right. I get to choose the level. That's cool. I announced the level before I do a roll, right? So this is just level 1 since I didn't say anything?
Yeah.
Cool.
So altogether, that's what is that?
Looks like 14 fire and the 7 bludgeoning from the weapon.
Okay. He's cooking.
And then she's stuck there, because if she moves, she's in trouble.
Salus.
Okay, so turn 2 on Dancing Rapier.
Natural 20. Roll that damage.
Let go!
18 magical.
19.
Or 19, yes.
Okay.
20 on the firebolt.
Hits.
Oh, pff. Well, I got an
Aw.
nat 20, so I can't complain.
Alright. Champion's turn. Looks. Now sees that it's flanked. Roll something real quick. Okay, doesn't get it back, but it is going for a... It's going for a grapple slam, a choke slam on you, Goldblum. Let me roll. Where is the... Up there's its dice. Up, fell off. Ay, Chihuahua! Does a 25 hit?
Too high.
Was it with disadvantage?
Why would I have disadvantage?
Heat
for
metal.
Oh!
Does that?
Yeah.
I should read the whole thing.
Okay, with the disadvantage roll, it is now 23.
I mean, that still hits, but hey, good to know.
The
Well.
upside about heat metal is it's disadvantage on literally everything.
Well, you're about to go for a ride as you get grabbed by the throat, flung up into the air, and you'll be taking... That's gonna hurt. You'll be taking 18 bludgeoning, as you are also going to be prone.
Jesus.
Want to, you know what? Whatever. Last use of Stone's Endurance. There's no reason not to use it, I guess.
Okay, that is 11 damage. I need you to make me a con save. For your
On
heat
with
metal.
advantage. The stone shape pulling weight.
Alright. It now goes for an advantage attack on you, as you are prone.
Oh no.
Actually, no.
Straight.
It would be straight. I'm assuming a 24 hits you.
Yeah.
Can I make him re-roll it?
Do you want to burn that reaction?
If it saves
I'm
my
okay.
friend.
Oh,
Okay.
He doesn't look too bad. He looks like he's struggling, but he's not like desperate yet. looking.
If it looks like he's okay, then she won't use it. But like,
Okay.
if it looks like he needs the help, she will.
Rolling.
And then he crits for 40 damage.
Maximum damage. 18 slashing as it comes down on your gut. I need another con save.
He's still burning.
Wait,
Okay,
is
now
it-
he's looking rough. Or wait, what was it?
Remind me.
18.
Yeah, it was 18 damage.
It's
Yeah, so I would have to beat 10. 18 would I would have to it would be half of that or 10, whichever's higher,
okay.
so
Yeah.
10.
Alright. Champion's turn's done. Go Bloom. You are currently prone and you cannot move.
Half move. Wait. Can you still get up if you have no
Nope.
movement?
You are
Oh.
stuck in that ground. You are cratered. You got Loki'd.
That's a pretty nasty combo, by the way. I like that.
Yeah, thanks. This character was actually a fun little build.
Remind me, you can spend 2 bonus actions instead of 1 bonus action and an action, right? You can downgrade?
no.
No.
Can't. Oh, that's lame.
You only have an action and a bonus action, and you cannot move. It's kind of nasty. Okay. Noted. We'll finish it up after.
Fuck it. Bonus action, he's going to activate the heating of metal.
Okay, roll damage.
7 damage again.
Okay.
Let me have a look. Oh, look, I don't have allies nearby. So I can thunderclap. EC 15. I don't know why. Oh yeah, it does say 15. Wait, can you cast while prone? I assume you can.
Yeah, it's just an action. You just
It's
can't
just
give up.
semantic.
Yeah. What's Thunderclap? Is it a
here.
spell? It's
Con
cantrip.
save.
Cantrip.
Yeah.
In either way, heat metal doesn't. Like, I'm not casting it. It's just a bonus action to activate.
What's your spell save DC?
15?
Unfortunately, that's an 18 altogether.
With
It was
disadvantage.
worth a shot.
Oh, disadvantage. Good
Oh
point.
yeah, heat metal.
Disadvantage on literally everything.
Well, it's definitely lower than 18. Problem is, it meets.
Beans.
Yeah. Buddies did take that damage. Buddy, it did take that flaming damage. We have Iapetus and Salus left.
Okay. We need more bodies. We need more lives for the master. So, she's gonna summon another Fae. 'Cause she still can. Why does it insist on asking me what level? I can only cast it at a certain level. So she will summon him again. Drag out that token.
Yeah, because when we get to Iapetus, after Iapetus' next turn, we're going to be calling this.
Okay. Whoop. Sorry about that. Right
Good.
there.
Okay, so you have your Fae. That is your action.
Yep. And then Since that's all that she can do for right now, because she can't move without taking an opportunity attack, from away from it anyway, she will at least do this to flank. And that is all she is doing for right now.
Okay. Faye's turn.
The Fae is going to attack because it
Roll
now
to hit.
can do so. Pull up this one.
Natural 20. Roll damage.
Hey, let's
Bless.
go.
12 plus 1 piercing and 3 plus 5 force.
So 6 plus.
14 total.
Okay. All right. Salas, you're up.
All right. Last use of the dancing rapier. Actually, you know what? So I'm going to move to here and then use my bonus action for the dancing rapier to attack one more time.
Okay.
20.
Even with a parry.
6 magical piercing.
All right.
Doesn't that get sneak?
No.
Nope.
But it returns to my hand automatically after the third attack, so my main action attack with the dancing rapier might. Nope. Unless you count me on the other side with the Fae.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah. So, that's
Nat 1. I'm going to need a severity roll.
Alright.
The lower it is, the worse.
Yeah, it's a d20. 13.
Okay, you just miss. Also,
Alright.
you expended a D100.
No.
Why'd you roll
Severity
a
is
D100?
100.
Yeah, severity's 100.
I used D20s.
Well, in both instances, it was pretty low.
That's not good.
You said it just missed, so...
If it was I thought the 13 was from the D20.
whatever.
Actually, no, hold on. Let me look at my
Not in
notes
that
again. I'm
one,
sorry.
so.
No,
Don't worry
I'm
about it.
sorry.
Don't worry
4, you're good with a 4. A 4 just misses. If it was higher, then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. Salas, champion's turn. Gonna roll for him. That's not good. He regains that. I think you all know what time it is.
Important question then, is the aura still up or is that down from Goldblum?
Hey, I got a
Oh, I'm
question.
still up.
What's up?
Who got the... you used silvery barbs last turn, right?
Oh yeah, I never used that.
So I used a silvery barbs like I think 2 turns ago when we were all still closer to the right hand side after it chased after me the first time.
Okay.
Never mind then.
Well, he's gonna spin to win.
Proceed to whirlwind then.
He is with a disadvantage, and that fell off the table. Okay, he needs to re-roll, because that's a natural 20. Interesting. What's everybody's AC?
17 baseline.
17
18
baseline
with Goldblum.
plus Goldblum's 18. Okay.
17 base, 18 with the aura unless I use a spell.
Okay.
And the phase only 16. Well, I guess 17,
What is your AC right now, Goldblum?
18.
Yeah, I got pretty decent ACs.
Alright, so... Salas, yours is 18, correct?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. You might want to use those spells and Dragon Winks.
Sweet. So that'll be 21 then.
Okay?
and a 23, I believe.
Okay. Because he had an 18. He is spinning to win.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Let me begin to roll his dice. Fucked up on that roll. Oh no! Ow.
I'm down, aren't I?
Depends. Does a 26 knock you down?
Yeah.
Fuck. Heat metal drops.
oh no.
And Faye right here has a movement speed of 0. I will put you in... Do not want that. So as of right now, you are considered down. Just keep that on you. With heat metal drop, Goldblum, I need you to make me... Actually, no. You're out of the fight.
Yeah, Combatarium.
Yep. So, gonna have to move you to GM layer.
Oh boy.
Iepetus.
Shame he didn't do elemental damage.
Yep.
Okay, so back down to 17 AC, noted.
You and the Fae, you might be able to end this fight.
Maybe.
You wouldn't happen to have a last ditch lightning bolt up your sleeve, would you?
So
Get everything
remember what Daedalus said earlier about fighting spells? If you guys knew what I have prepared, you'd be like, how is she alive?
Noted.
But let's see what she can do. I could use this.
There's still decent level 2s if you have any left.
Yeah.
I
You can even upcast to a level 3 if you still have any 3rd level spells left.
Right, but remember that whole thing about combat
Yeah.
spell?
If you have Burning Hands and you cast it, you could cast it up to 3rd level.
Oh no, that's what I'm gonna do. It's just,
Good,
I
good.
thought you guys would like use your your actual level
Yeah.
3, and I'm like, so tee hee hee, funny story. But yeah, so since she still has the mace, just like a fanciful,
attacking
like,
with advantage, considering you are flanking.
she's gonna do a fanciful swing, and with the mace with the mace specifically, trying to cast Burning Hand. So I guess I'll try to hit first.
Yeah, roll with advantage. Oh no! Oh no!
It's
You
okay.
miss! He was 3 feet in front of you. How could you miss?
You know, I've been asking Roll20 that. That's okay.
Alright.
But she'll lose the slot. It is gone. And what she can do, actually, yeah, she will stay in this spot.
Okay, you still have your Fae.
Yep. The Fae, well, for right now, well, actually, wait, is it unable to move because of the halberd thing that happened earlier?
Yeah, it can't move. It has to stay there.
Unless
has
it uses
flank.
face step, right?
Yeah, but it has flank.
Right. So what what it'll do is it will attack first.
Uh-huh.
So
Roll to hit.
here's hoping. Soft 20.
Yep, meets it beats.
Okay.
Parry. What's the damage?
7 piercing and 6 force.
So 3 piercing, 6 force, 9 damage. Okay.
And then to help, it will use oh crap. Let me check the wording on face step. Is it up to 30 or exactly 30?
Up to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can.
So then,
I'm assuming
yes.
you're moving it right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just shimmy to its left,
All
but
right.
our
Let's
right.
see if Salus can end this thing.
All right, let's
That's
see if I can put him
fucking
out.
teamwork.
Let's see if I can put him down. Dancing rapier, go. 26.
And this,
Roll the
please.
damage.
Let's
you
go!
Snake.
So that is 14.
That is That is more than enough damage.
Hey, let's go.
As you kind of strike through its chest, the champion falls to the ground. You put one foot upon its chest as you pull back the rapier.
And the ref comes in and counts 1 to 3.
Its dying breath. You hear the sound of victory confirmed via this.
Oh.
So that's why this whole thing came about. It's because you wanted to use that sound effect again.
Which doesn't come across on the
Yeah.
stream.
Oh! Well,
Oh,
it's
man.
that you died.
Triggered.
But congratulations. Combat is officially over. And so is this session, as we are wrapping it up for the night, as I am a little over time.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody. Great job. You beat a second boss in
Thank
this.
you for a good session.
You beat a second combatarian boss. This one less of a prick.
Awesome encounter. Like, great job. But you need to go sleep, so tell people where they can find you.
You can find me somewhere out in the fucking universe. Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. You already know where the fuck I'm at. Fuck it. Farting Tarts channel. Sundays and Tuesdays. Here. Every other Saturday. Yeah, that's it for me. Enjoy the fight. And enjoy your night. Also, fuck you, Gundyr. Son of a bitch.
Pass
But
it
yeah,
off.
that's me. Krista.
Hello. You can't find me anywhere. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I'm a disembodied voice that you can hear every other Saturday here on this channel, and sometimes in the background of my husband's streams when he decides to actually stream. That is all. That is it. You don't need to know who I am. Bob, go.
Hi, you can find me Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Shadow Dungeon Bob. I'm doing stuff over there. You should come watch. Willie.
You can find me at Wiley is Willie on Twitch. I play randomizers. You can also find me on Tuesdays at Farting Tarts channel when we do Ravnica every other Tuesday. And Sundays I play co-op randomizer with Helix Sucks. You can find my music on YouTube, Ko-Fi, at Wiley Willie. Zai, go.
Neighbors, you can find me here every other Saturday with these lovely beans. On Tuesdays, you can find me at twitch.tv/ZymeSite playing some essentially Final Fantasy X fighting Dark Aeons. Fridays, we're playing fighting games and beat 'em ups for Fistful of Friday, and I don't know what I'm gonna do for this coming Friday, but y'all will find out later. Yeah, that's basically me. CG, I think it's you.
Hi, I'm CG. Go watch twitch.tv/fartingtart. He's good lad. I'm on there a whole bunch with D&D stuff. Also here. Be here next Tuesday. That's it for me. Fun.
Yeah, and be here tomorrow for our Domains of Dread campaign. That being said, we just lost him for the Domains of Dread campaign, so let's go raid our former guest star, Arkulf. And I think I have a good raid message. Oh no, we got therapy. Everyone okay with that?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, I was muted. Sure, yeah.
Okay, well, we love you all. We thank you. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye-bye.
Hi, everyone.